waiting for is finally here. Welcome to the 12th episode of Super Boss Brothers, hosted live on GDQ Hotfix, where every other Friday at 7 p.m. we are bringing you two fiercely skilled retro gaming veterans and pitting them against each other in a myriad of handpicked challenges to find out who is the super boss. Before we introduce these two new players and get a little bit into how the show works, let's gloss over a couple GDQ announcements that you at home should be aware of. Like information on all our hotfix episodes are available at gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. From there, you can find out more information about submitting your runs to any of our shows. If you are watching on YouTube and would like to support our live content, please consider checking out our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/gamesdonequick. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe to any Twitch channel of your choice every month for free. That's right, absolutely free. Free 99. But please consider using your Prime Gaming account to subscribe to the Twitch channel, GDQ. Your subs, gift subs, Amazon Prime subs, and bits cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel help support our weekly hotfix content. Thank you for supporting our shows if you do. So again, please consider. We even have emotes to trade. We have ad-free viewing, and that's pretty much like that's the best part. When we step away from breaks, you know, our producer puts on some rad tunes and you can feel free to jam out with the rest with that ad-free content. If you missed any of our runs from HDQ 2021 online and want to watch any of the previous hotfix shows or anything like that, you can always go to youtube.com/gamesdonequick and check out an archive of our live shows. Tomorrow, speaking of live shows, we do have That's Never Happened Before, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, featuring a bunch of horror games. So feel free to bundle in, get warm, and feel free to enjoy some spooky times here on GDQ Hotfix. But if you're here for the Friday night game shows, we do have that for you as well, and we do have two new retro gaming veterans for you. Brother John, I know you know these two folks, don't you?
I have no idea who they are. Never heard of them, never seen them. And yeah, no clue. So, but nonetheless, hey y'all, I'm Bobby's co-host. Okay, helping him along his journey here. But yeah, episode 12 of Super Boss Brothers, and we have our two players, both of them who are players I know pretty golly well. We actually run the same games. It's so ironic because we've got one player that actually runs Mario and Sonic games and another one that runs Mario games, and it's funny because I run both of the games that they both main. Actually, well, they both play, so it's kind of cool to have people that I know, even though they're not going to have none of those games in this mess. I can promise you that. So they can forget about the easy stuff and stuff they're aware of. But Supersonic and Takate, who is on an alias apparently right now, but it's all good.
Yeah, we're getting to work on that. That is Takate, aka Fast Idiot Boss on Twitter. All right, the name and the face, you will know them soon. But yeah, John.
Yeah.
Put on for your Sonic boy.
Yeah. So first of all, we got Supersonic. Some of y'all formerly know as Supersonic 71087, but he has his favorite game is Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which. Again, a game that I've run, and even though he does run a lot of Mario, he has run Mario 1 a lot. We're talking about like topping the world here on that Warpless category. I think his main category loves Warpless. So he does that. Surprised he didn't put that there, but anyway, I can't fault him for Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which of course goes hand in hand with his favorite food being cheeseburgers, because they know cheeseburgers and onion rings and Sonic. I can see the correlation there. Pet peeve. Eat inputs, which is probably why he didn't put Mario as his favorite game. Of course, Sonic 3 ain't much better. The inputs that decided to go nom nom nom. And let's see, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? The question and the answer is yes. Apparently, yes, it much wood could chuck a woodchuck. Could woodchuck wood? Yes.
I want
you all can figure out what that means. Yes. You know what, Speedy? We just cannot answer a question correctly. We just say yes. But anyway, his opponent tonight is someone that he knows pretty well as well. Who is that?
Yeah, and there we go. We got Tecate. Yes, the Tecate, named after Tecate. Recently partnered, actually both of these two competitors of ours recently Twitch partnered, strutting the retro stuff. So again, you gotta give the props to them. Favorite game, Lost Levels, and pretty solid choice, right, John? Lost Levels.
I am. You know what? See, if I had to put plus 1 point on one side, it'd be Tecate, because Supersonic. Supersonic has run Lost Levels, but probably not nearly as much as Tecate, because Tecate was actually grinding the 80% world record for quite some time, the Famicom version. So he's definitely on that. So there's no surprise there.
Yeah, but this is sort of a surprise to me. Favorite food, cranberry sauce. Can you exist off of just plain cranberry sauce for like?
Wait a minute. Cranberry sauce. That's some soul food right there. I'm just saying.
That's a survival tactic.
I mean, cranberry sauce is typically, you usually only have cranberry sauce like around like Thanksgiving, like it's turkey, and like my grandma could not live without cranberry sauce. You always have, but just going to the store picking up cranberry sauce, you didn't just do that. Like, I'm hungry. Look at some cranberry sauce. Maybe cran grape, but not cranberry sauce. But hey,
give it a substance, you know.
Hey.
Pet peeve, randomness in video games. Yeah, the RNG. You know, it plagues 99%, if not all, of video games. Some random elements, that some wrench in your plans. You just kind of want to, like, if you memorize something, you don't have to do any sort of like adaptation. Like, it would be a perfect game if it was just, if it just rewarded that execution. In a game like Mario Brothers Lost Levels, I mean, especially if you're doing warpless categories, this will definitely throw wrenches, or rather hammers, into your plans. So I can understand that. Is there a no RNG game? Like
a no RNG game?
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
Oh,
I'll give you an example. A game that has no RNG, Kirby's Dream Course.
Really?
That game.
I remember you like mentioning that like when we were playing it.
Yeah, Kirby's Dream Course. The only RNG, which at the point is irrelevant, is the final fight. But every single stage, it is pure execution. So if you wanna say, "Oh, RNG ruined my run," you can't say that in that game. It's all your fault. If you mess up, it is your fault. It's 100% skill on that one. So.
All right,
get good,
and hopefully we'll get some other examples from Tecate when we bring him up here. But also, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? And he's all formulaic and stuff.
God,
8
really?
log parentheses 4 to what?
Why is he even doing that?
I like Supersonic's answer. Yeah. Yes.
Is that even a valid mathematical equation? I mean, 8 log of 4.
Tecate's player icon, I think he knows something, and I think he's up to something.
I mean, 8 log of 4 is 4, so you have 4 and 2. Is that 42 or is that 8? Like, what? The math major in me is hurting right now because I'm trying to read that, but I blame the font. I don't know. Maybe Tecate's had too much of that Tecate sauce. No, wait, I don't know.
That's not cranberry sauce, John.
Well, I know. Actually, interesting enough, we're talking about cranberry sauce, cranberry ocean spray, cran grape on the other side. We got like an ocean spray behind the scenes sponsorship on the stream, apparently. That's the way I see it here. Cran grape, cran apple for everybody.
We'll send the queries out and we'll push the papers accordingly.
Oh boy.
Right now we have a game to focus on. John, how does this game work?
Okay, let me read my key card here.
Yeah.
Let's see here. There are 7 numbers. Each number has a game. Behind each game is a game. Well, that's not the right copy. 7 choices here. Every round they're going to pick a game, okay? The first round, each game is worth 1 point. Second round, double it 2. The final 7th game is going to worth 4 points here because that's what? Yeah, 2 times 2 is 4, not 3. So in round number 1, we're gonna have our assistant, our co-host, Bixby, choose a game. They don't know what they're gonna play. They have no idea what's gonna be, but it's gonna be some retro game challenge. They're gonna have to get the game, give them basic controls on how to play it, and their goal. Okay, so they're gonna have minimal time. It's going to probably be a game they never heard of. Well, they may have heard of it, but they're definitely not going to be a speedrunner of it. They may have seen it, but who knows? So they're going to have this. So don't expect quality gameplay here. Expect disaster with a touch of goodness, whatever that equals. You know, more complex mathematical equations. Okay. So with that being said, let's choose our first game in round 1. Game number 1. We're going to get no, Alexa's been fired. We're over to Bixby these days here. So, hey Bixby. Karen Bixby's dead too. Cortana, anyone? Hey Bixby. Bixby, hey Bixby. Oh, my phone is muted. Never mind. I turned off my voice control. Sorry, technical malfunction here. Hey Bixby. Give me a number between 1 and 7.
1 second. Just double checking my math. SSH underscore 61 underscore 4. All right. Looks like your number is 2.
Wait a minute. What now? Did you just bust out a URL or something? I don't know what that was. Anyways, so game number 1 will be the choice behind whatever card number 2 is. So we're going to reveal that to you all. Our players will get set up. And you know what? This is okay. Can I be that person and say I really enjoyed this game? I've played this game before a long time ago.
Really?
Dude, I played it. I was so addicted to playing this game. I played this game on stream. I played it all the way through. I did not stop until I finished playing this game. And but it is definitely that that unique game in the Mortal Kombat series. Oh my word. This is how far what's their goal anyway? Battle your way through the temple to steal the map from Scorpion whilst battling the questionable controls in this N64 Mortal Kombat themed brawler. Dang, man, 1,000 live code. Yeah, it could be.
So like here's the thing. There are obviously 2 different platforms that this game came out on. Due to certain restrictions and technicals and all that and all yeah. So I've given them the Nintendo 64 game.
Wow.
And what a ride it is on the Nintendo 64. So all they have to do is beat stage 1.
Made it a nice one, I see.
Well, I think we should have them get their feet wet before we, have them succumb to the other 6 games that we have. So I'm gonna say that this is the whole Dark Souls genre before Dark Souls even existed, or Demon Souls even.
Yeah, this game is. Well, you know what? Let's not spoil it for those who haven't seen it. I mean, I would definitely tell you, if you have never played Mortal Kombat Mythologies, you need to go buy it from your local GameStop, Babbage's, CompuServe, wherever, and give it a whirl, because just seeing it is just nothing comparable to playing it. It's just, I don't want to say delight, but it is something you should experience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's one of those games that, like, you just have to play it. It's like Samari. It's on your must-play list. You have to put that on that same list. You have to experience it once in your life.
Yeah. John brought Samari to the table. I bring this. Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero for the Nintendo 64. Well, I guess I also technically did bring Rockman X3 for the Sega Genesis, but I digress. We've given them the controls, and it controls kind of like a Mortal Kombat game. Like, you got your high and low punches, high and low kicks, and you can even block. There's a block button. There's a run button. And the Midway really tries to blend the arcade difficulty feel with a platformer, and this is why we've given them 1,000 lives.
I almost feel kind of bad for me, because if I remember this game on the 64, this game uses like the D-pad and the C-sticks, like for different moves and stuff. And
Yes.
that's a lot going on for just that little 64 controller. That's a lot.
It really is. Like they really expect you to like drive with your foot or with like your knee or something.
Well, better than me. Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm looking at these two in the green room and I'm just hearing silence. Nobody. All they have to do is complete stage 1. And again, the first 3 games in round 1 are only worth a point. So like, would you really want this to be game number 7 for all the marbles? No, let's get your feet wet with a little bit of difficulty here, and play some Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, if you wonder why we haven't started yet, both our players have actually left their houses because they saw this. So there's a delay. We're trying to call them back to their computers to play. I can't really blame them, but yeah, this ain't no Mario. This ain't no Sonic. I can tell you that.
At the very least, the music is okay. Now, unfortunately, you're not going to be getting any of the the live action cutscenes or anything like that because this is a Nintendo 64 version, and we needed to save on space. But you do get like a nice, text synopsis of like what's going on, what's happening, and what you're going to do. But I mean, for speed runs, it's pretty cool because like you go right into the gameplay.
I was actually looking this up because I was curious. Because this is GDQ, and most of y'all expecting to see speed runs, which you're not going to see that today. I was just looking. I see the world record for this game is actually 44 minutes in 2 seconds for the N64 version. That's the 80% version. And listen to me, everybody. There is no completed speed run of this game on the 64 in the 100% category. Free world record.
Yeah.
Just so when the stream is over today, go play it 100% and bam, you're a world record holder. Update your LinkedIn profile, tell the world.
I expect a plethora of Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero streams. Feel free to tag myself or Big John on Twitter if you do them. And well, make sure to look up that 1,000 live code as well. Like seriously. Because like level 1 might be fine. Like I've given the we got the little the infinite live code or whatever for like the safety, because like this game can be like pretty heinous in some spots. But level 2, you're going to need at least 900 of those lives. I'm not kidding. The platforming. There
you go. We found out, in case this game ends in a tie tonight, this whole competition, we have found our tiebreaker, level 2. There you go.
All right, both of our competitors look to be ready. All right, so yeah, we're gonna have them just go to the start. I'll count us off. We're on pretty low latency today, so we're just gonna go from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Man, oh man, oh man.
If you want to use the Rumble Pack, you know what to do.
Insert it now. Man, look at these graphics here. It is amazing here. We have like Sub-Zero versus Sub-Zero. Well, no, we don't. What, huh?
Yeah, so Scorpion has stolen and is guarding the scroll of this land. So you're gonna track him down, and he actually is the boss of this game. Or rather, this challenge, stage 1. Again, it controls kind of like Mortal Kombat, and
yeah, kinda.
Yeah, Supersonic found the run button and made his way past the. No.
Well, Takate getting thwomped.
All right, at least the checkpoints are kind of generous. Oh, Supersonic kind of making his way. You have your high-low punches.
Yeah, that's not going to be optimal. I can tell you that. God, man. This is like, this is kind of like, I don't know. It's like when someone takes like a Kaizo Mario game and brings it into the Mortal Kombat world. Because I mean,
That's
Takashi
exactly
getting
what this
squished.
is.
We got fall damage. He took the, look at him.
Midway was such ahead of their time, John.
This
is Bashi levels of like.
It is. This is what this game is. It seriously is like that. And Takashi's going to have to get moving a little faster there to get past the old squish monster there. And
yeah, again, before every challenge we do, it never gets old. Honestly, it never gets old.
Okay.
But yeah, but before every challenge, we give him like a little instruction manual, a little guide. The production does really well with providing a little, a couple of hints as well. Supersonic kind of tearing through this though. Nice checkpoint, and
yeah, Takashi is just taking a lot of facial damage. God, man, this.
You found the run button.
He took three taps to the face, and then just let's just go for the whole body stretch instead.
Never gets old. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you can actually skip through some.
Didn't see that one coming, did he? Yeah, welcome to Mythologies, I tell you. Oh my goodness. And we should adjust the score of who gets squished the most here, because I mean, I'm telling you.
The maximum squish challenge.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Supersonic figured out how to do the ice snowball.
Yeah, that is
the ice ball.
Oh my goodness gracious. I believe in Takashi. He's gonna get past this upper floor here. And yeah, Supersonic.
Oh, Supersonic getting whacked from behind. Oh no.
Oh boy. Yeah, that could have been bad. You know what?
He's still on very, very low life.
Yeah,
he's one punch away. He's gonna try to head through, but he doesn't know what holds.
Oh,
to jump through, no, you gotta get through. You gotta get through these enemies. It's like Legends of the Hidden Temple. You gotta complete this puzzle in order to. Oh, very nice freeze.
Okay.
You gotta turn around, bud. Oh no.
They don't stay frozen long, and unfortunately, Takashi is taking more squish damage over there. He's gotta. I think he's gonna figure out his buttons here because he keeps like backing up and then jumping and then, kind of repeating the squish cycle here. But let's see if we can get past that. Okay. I think.
It never gets old. Honestly, it never gets old.
I think that's the part he's been. I think you now realize there's two of them there, so you can't just dash past the first one. Supersoni's the same person, except he's going left, and he's got two of them to get past. But this is rude. This is so rude. Wow, God, this the loop
with
there.
The theatrics, with the acrobatics, trying to do the. Oh, there you go, buddy.
There you go.
We gotta be really careful.
I get knocked back into the other one. Jeez. All right. Oh my goodness, this is knockback. Yeah, this is literally Ninja Guy in here apparently. Castlevania. Oh, this knockback is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, this is still retro.
Yeah. Actually, so Takashi's actually been, well, he was, as far as he's been so far, he actually made it outside.
Oh, he's got to turn around though.
Yeah, the thing about this game is you have to press a button to turn around. It's not just, press left or right. You have to literally press, I think, like B or something to turn your direction, which is, yeah, that's not fun.
Oh my God, Superstar.
My man's backflipping out of danger here. He's going for the swag here. Hey, I can't knock it. Hey, if you're alive, hey, keep doing it. There now. Oh my goodness gracious. So what are they down to, about 800 lives now? I don't know what the death counter is here. Like you been track.
I wish I had the counter.
We'll just go back and since whenever they die, the screen turns black. So we'll just have some high quality programmer just count the black screens and we'll know exactly the death count.
There's like we can do like a little auto splitter program. Like
hey,
every time
let's go. They make that for last split now. Let's go.
Oh.
What in the world? Was that a jump? Oh. God, the setup was real right there. Oh my god.
All right, Takate is right back at the checkpoint mark. He's just gotta. Oh, very nice toss.
Back in the level.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Oh my god. No.
Lord have mercy. Tossed out like the garbage right there. What a shame. Man, I'm not sure what's worse. He's crushing all these enemies, man, because it's been almost 50-50 on the split deaths here between those two things. And it's like how they can just get outside and not die. A little bit the same checkpoint that Supersonic is at.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, and this would be a lot more fair, or rather a lot more like, you know, on pace for the balance rather. Oh my lord. But there's a lot more. There's a lot more time in this challenge. Oh my god!
I love how I can imagine him right now mashing the mess out of every button, trying to get up.
He broke his control stick.
You know, so I mean, it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous.
Oh. How did you survive that? Oh, very nice 3-piece combo. And we got Tekkit going there as well. Is it time? Oh yeah, it's time. Supersonic has gotten up to Scorpion. Oh, wrong way, buddy. A nice 2-piece, get the terrible 2s on him. Scorpion in level 1's not really all that bad. Oh, but he's got you cornered. And here we go. Oh boy. Much like in typical arcade Mortal Kombat fashion. So like, I believe we had these guys start up on the normal difficulty, but in the higher difficulties, the AI can be so adept at reading your inputs, much like the fighting game.
Yeah, that was a shock. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I just want to see Takate get to the checkpoint. I'm so. I want to see him get outside safely, land on the ground safely, no death on fall. And
yeah, there's a little bit of like a balancing act like needed to. There you go.
Look at that.
There you go. Checkpoint reach, and Supersonic almost felling. Oh my lord.
Oh. Wow, the health there. Oh, you're so close. Oh, it was so close.
Fight.
Oh my lord. Here we go. Here we go. Oh.
And Supersonic is just not putting any dent into Scorpion's defenses. Takate doing pretty well at the runbacks though, and putting the pressure on the mobs. Oh my lord, Scorpion! Oh, what the uppercut!
Did you see that?
Oh, you're dead.
That's
Round 3. Fight.
You know, I think our round counter is out now. Good lord, we have maxed it out here.
Giving Takate all the more time to catch up.
Yeah, he's seeing this bottom part for the first time, so he's kind of learning what's there. And
oh, that was such a good throw.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta turn around though. Oh.
More facial.
Oh!
Round 4. Fight.
That is so bad, man. Who would do that? Like, they knew exactly what they were doing when they planned it. Like, let's knock you back into another one and then die. That's just beyond.
So these are the types of games that y'all love, right? I want to be the Sub-Zero.
Like, you have to run, but you gotta stop. Oh, well, not there. Don't stop there. Oh. Oh. Wow, and Supersonic just the loop.
There we go. Not
right
good uppercut. Just trying to get the freeze motion down. Takate need to turn around, jump down, turn around.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, tripping him up. Scorpion giving Supersonic a run for the money here. Oh, very nice throw. Oh, but getting countered with the uppercut. Taking a little bit there.
This is just so. It's down. This part. Oh boy, this is scary for Supersonic here. Oh no.
He's getting.
Run. Oh.
Oh, getting some damage on him. 2-piece.
The alt steering.
This is retro. If you're off screen, you do not exist.
God, man. That's just so mean. A little just sweeping, he's down dead again. Supersonic, I mean, well, Takashi just trying to get out this room. He's tired of this samurai here. He just, you know, he'd be so bad if he could knock that sword up and it hits him and kills him. That would be so bad. I would totally program that myself back. I mean, goodness, everything else in the game, why not have that damage, dude?
Yeah. Can we get a Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero hard mode?
You know,
Or normal mode?
wow. My man hit him back into under the pillar. And the setup is real right there.
All right, 8 minutes left. And honestly, Supersonic is like on the cusp. On the cusp. All he needs to do is defeat Scorpion, grab that scroll, and just head up that that rope segment and complete the level. But Scorpion is just handing it to him.
Wow.
Oh, very nice throw, moderate damage. Oh, very nice evading that sweep as well.
Oh my god.
Oh, the run cancels. I like it.
Yeah, we gotta cancel that run for Takashi. He's right into that second squisher there, and gotta put them brakes on, but not too early. Oh boy.
It never gets old. I'm sorry. It never gets old.
It's just,
especially
wow.
when you just hear the sound.
I'm telling you, Scorpion is just lighting into Supersonic. He is just trying to run away from it. Just freeze him, hit him, but like nothing, and then just 2 sweeps dead.
And honestly, I think playing Mario would prepare someone for this moment. Oh my god, the run canceling, the combo. Takate is mad.
He's also dead. So. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I did it. Oh.
He had the tech. He had the tech.
I'll tell you what.
Oh.
Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I mean, Takate. Oh my goodness gracious.
Sorry. Oh yeah. Like I was saying, them playing like other platformers, retro platformers, like Mario would prepare you for this. Like you got the thwomps. You never want to be under a thwomp, right?
But see, the problem is the only required boss fight is literally 5 fireballs to a Bowser, and that's it. Or like 8 bounces on Robotnik, and that's it. Or get this spin dash away from everything that's bad. Just roll away. You can't do that now. You're stuck getting rid of these bosses, and poor Supersonic is down to about a quarter of his health again, and hopefully it's not gonna be 2 sweeps again, but it's getting kind of close again though.
Come on, Supersonic. Oh, Takate. About a couple of rooms away.
Yeah.
And we're coming up on 5 minutes left. Taking that.
Ooh.
And let come what may. Here we go. Oh, it's down to the wire between Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
I love he just froze.
Side.
Just frozen his hands out.
The tech.
I think he's got it. He's just got. No, oh my god. No.
Oh no.
Got him stuck against the staircase over there and just.
Absolutely not. Why?
Well, here we are together on the same fight now. That's just.
Okay, Takate up to. I kind of want overtime. I want to see if we get past. If we get
Hey,
past
don't be blaming
20.
the commentators. It's their fault. They're the one pressing the buttons. We just talking to a microphone. Shoot, ain't our fault. We ain't do nothing.
I want to see who beats Scorpion. Like this is a true test right here. This is actual arcade Mortal Kombat, like at its finest in this platformer.
You know, it's interesting because, you know, Supersonic's been here for about at least 5 minutes prior to Takate even getting it. He's too busy getting squished, and now it's just. Can Takate
Takate's
figure
kind
this
of
out
making
quicker?
that progress though. He's blocking. He's stick and move. Stick and move. Up. watch your toesies.
It's just so pitiful watching this sit and just look at him. He's like, oop, I felt deep.
Oh, Supersonic trying to get the rhythm down. Oh, missed the fireball.
Oh no,
and he's
looking
under extreme pressure back against the wall. Scorpion looking there.
Oh, the duck. Oh, God.
Round 42. Fight.
At least. We do some more math. 42 times 2. I don't know what's going on here.
This game is absolutely not kind. All right.
Chat and viewers, YouTube viewers, wherever, you see why you should go get and play this game now to experience this. And just think there's more levels beyond just this fight here.
I'm saying.
Think of all the great stuff. We heard about the hard possibly in level 2. I mean, hey, don't take our word for it. Go play it firsthand. I'm sure our players will continue on this stream one day. Maybe not. Oh, Supersonic is down.
Like I said, y'all like the really hard games. Y'all really like the really difficult titles. Y'all like the souls of this.
Well, you know what? I believe in Supersonic. He's down to he's almost dead. He's almost got him. He just needs to stay up. Look at there. Look at there. Finish him, dog. Just squish him. Where's your thwomp at?
Oh, I'm sorry, GDQ.
Look at the pretty ketchup. It's the pretty marinara sauce.
Yeah, that nice.
Yes.
That nice Okay, but it's not over yet. You still gotta complete stage 1. You beat the boss, you gathered the scroll, now you gotta get out of there and gain access to the Wind Temple. No, you're not done yet. Keep going.
The fun part
keep
now.
Going.
He can do it. He's like, oh, come on. He's gotta pretend like it's a Sonic level now. Gotta go back. There it is. Look at that high quality animation. Oh my goodness. Hand over hand. Look at the lighting. Oh, wow. Seriously, how long is this rope though? Where are we going? Are we going to,
We're going to level 2.
We're going to space apparently. What is going on here? Great day. Now what? Don't fall down for God's sake.
Yeah, please don't. Not go out that way. All right, and time.
There we go.
Supersonic has completed stage 1. Tecate was literally right behind him, but it was just up to Scorpion. That's Scorpion and RNG. Score-RNG.
Save that progress. You can come back to it later. Got to. Wow.
What a way to start off episode 12 of Super Boss Brothers. And honestly, I'm glad we got that out of the way, because there's just a whole bunch more games, and I think each is just way more exciting than the last.
You know what? That's just. Anyways, we're gonna move forward. In fact, this is going to, because our next game, round 2, is going to be chosen by the player that just got that first point. So we're gonna go get Supersonic in here. Well, if it isn't the legendary Mortal Kombat Mythologies winner, Supersonic,
grand champion. I see you doing the FGC strats.
I was just button mashing or trying to
I see you doing the FGC strats. Mash till it works. I'll see your Ken online.
How many times do you think you got squished in that level?
I don't know how many times I got squished, but that was quite an experience.
Well,
did you ever play through it again?
It's got
Probably
to be
not.
better. Oh, come on, man. You can't just leave the game unfinished like that.
Well, I suppose if I had proper controls, maybe I would continue it, but as of now, that's a no.
Hey, there's a free world record. This game has no completed runs on 100%. Easy world record. Build that speedrun resume. Just saying.
Well, I'll think about it.
Just think. Mario, Sonic, Animaniacs, Mortal Kombat Mythologies. Look at that
I do
blend of
speedrun
games.
Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, so that is a Mortal Kombat game that I speedrun. But I guess I could add this one if I really feel like it.
There it is. He has confirmed he will be running this game. Alrighty, moving on. As player 1, as we determined by a number choice earlier, You will pick the game in round number 2. So we have options 1 and 3 through 7 available. So which game do you think has another copy of Mortal Kombat Mythologies?
You know what? Let's go with the middle road with number 4.
Are you sure you want to do that?
I am not sure, but we'll go with it.
I love how everyone is always so hesitant when I say that. Like, oh, maybe. All right. Well, we're going to send you off to get set up, and I wish you continued success in this competition, man.
Thank you very much.
Alrighty. Game number 4. As the Deutsche would say, the Germans would say Wario Hoods.
Ooh.
You just had to throw a puzzle game in here. You just had to do it, right?
I like the theme of like, here's a really nice puzzle game. I definitely like Wario's Woods. It's interesting take on like the match genre of puzzle games. And a lot of these levels, and there are a bunch of them, are extremely creative. And
Ooh.
and they're going to start on the round segment, and start on round 1, advance as far as they can, advance through more rounds than your opponent to clear the challenge. So just, you know.
Did you know that this is the last game officially licensed in North America for the Nintendo?
Did not know that.
Yeah, the
Absolutely
last
did
game.
not know that. So
Yeah, that I think a lot of people know that fun fact. Yeah, it's the last North American released NES game. So it's the finale per se of the console.
that's
Yeah.
like wow.
Yeah.
Really did go out with a bang. Get it? Because you use bombs to do the things here.
Ha ha ha. Ha, ha.
Yeah, you use bombs and different colors of bombs to match the different colors of the to do their thing, to complete the round. So the first, like the first handful of rounds are going to be extremely dope, but it'll just get a lot more interesting.
I mean, how many ways can we spin off Tetris here? I mean, all the matching of colors and Yoshi's Cookie and Wario's Woods and Pola Waluigi. Well, we haven't created him yet, never mind. So we couldn't have that, could we? No, he ain't got nothing. But if I do recall correctly, don't we get a lot of Toad love in this game here?
Yes, we do. I like to think canonically that this is the Captain Toad, because the Captain Toad is like literally up to the task of like this, like literally tracking down Wario and making him pay.
What a mix! No, none of this Mario or Luigi. Just Toad is trying to go find Wario. Like, where do we see that ever again in Nintendo like timeline? That's kind of crazy, actually.
It's quite bold for a little what do you call them?
What, mushroom people? Wait, who we talking about?
Yeah. The toad, the toad kind. What do you call them?
Toad kind.
Of all toad kind. He like only him, only Captain Toad would be up to a task like this.
Yes. We didn't have Toad yet, I guess. Yeah, she wasn't around yet, but
all right.
Look at this, man. Look at these graphics.
This is super sharp.
Hey, it took them long. I mean, it's the last game. So if we don't do it now, we can never do it at all. So let's do it now, right? Oh boy. So yeah, this should be fun. This should be cool. Let's see how they handle it in puzzle. I don't think either of them play a lot of puzzle games. Like, I can't really recall most of them playing any puzzle games. So it'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. This is a different type of adaptation, a different type of like thinking. I don't think you can properly damage boost through a puzzle game. Like
no fireballs here.
But all right, John, you want to count us down, buddy?
All right, so let's go and come down from 10, and again, their goal is to just get as far as they can in the 20-minute allotted time. So, from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, and go! Yay! Oh, hi, Birdo. How are you doing? Look at there.
Just chilling. That's right. It is a match sort of game. You can only blow up the minions with the color corresponding bombs, honestly. But
oh boy. So yeah, this is interesting. Wow, I love how we can see the different RNG of the colors already. Just you know, we'll still have someone figure out how that works on like power on and all that cool stuff. But Supersonic already figuring out really quickly how to get that done. On to the second round. Look at the kick there.
Oh, getting a nice, getting it pretty quickly there. Supersonic
He's got this down. He's got this down already. Yeah, that's the cool thing. Once you figure this out, it's just a matter of just getting it done. But, yeah, clear all the minions and off to go to the next stage just like that. Wow, look how close this is all of a sudden. All right, one round separating our two players. Gotta go fast.
I like the little walk up animation.
Yeah, it's very, very cute. You can do that. Oh, that was a freebie. It just fell right in spot there. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Yeah, this is just wow. I see a competition here. You know what? Now I'm actually curious because you know I have been stuck on lately looking at all the speed run like times on these games because I'm always curious to compare kind of the casual gameplay our contestants go through versus like, hey, what about when someone knows 100% what they're doing here? And comparing the one who runs this game good. There you go. Oh wait, it's Wario's Woods, not Wario Woods.
Yeah, no. There's actually quite a handful of speedrunners for the game, and like you know, since there's a whole bunch of rounds, I think we're like around like an hour 40, hour 30 or something like that.
Yeah, it's like I think it's like 99. If I recall, it's like 99 levels. So, if one of them happens to finish this, which would be quite the world record, considering it would beat the world record by considering the world record is an hour 27. Wow, quite a PB there.
Oh, hour 27.
Wow, that's a long time actually. When you think about that. Yeah, it's like they have it split between 99 rounds in the 50 and 20 round category. So. Interesting. But yeah, off they go. And of course, I wonder how things are when these things speed up a little bit here. This is the mixed colors going on here.
Yeah, Tekka just kind of having some difficulty getting like the same stacks and stacking them up high. That is like the kind of like core of like the match game, and I don't think there's any like well there are like diagonals, but if you dawdle too long, more enemies will actually drop.
Yeah,
so you kind of have to be a little bit more on your feet than like, you know, it's more of like an active puzzle game.
Yeah, you see Takati on his way to get squished again. This time a completely different game here. The mean Thwomp is getting lower, which he needs to kind of pick up the pace here.
Never knew Thwomps resided in trees like this. Like,
look, Nintendo can put Thwomps anywhere they want to. You know what? You know. So watch out, GoldenEye speedrunners. You might see it there too. Just saying. Oh boy. So it's like Supersonic will be done. Getting that taken care of. He is off. His 9th round there. Takate is working. Is he staying the puzzle?
I think so. Or I think we lost a little bit of the feed there. I'm not sure.
Don't worry. Just a little delay. He'll be okay. Hey, Supersonic found Wario. I would do a Wario once I can.
Wow.
Oh my, that's not how he sounds.
I'm sorry.
What? Wario. You know what? I'm gonna leave that one alone right now. Have mercy.
That's how he sounds in the newer games.
What? What newer game are you talking about?
like he's in Mario Kart? He's in Mario Kart, John. He was talking like way before this.
Okay. I'll
Uh-oh.
go back and look at my voice files. Yeah, we're working on getting Takate back. Just a little bit of technical difficulty. You know how it happens. But meanwhile, Supersonic is continuing on the path here to round number 11 here. So we're gonna diagonal, I see.
Yeah, he's really seeming to get this. Bunching up the congruent. Oh, the nice kick.
Wow.
All right, Supersonic.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. All these passion things here.
All right, we're literally trying to get Takate's feedback, all set back up. We're trying to figure out what's up with them. I'm pretty sure they're still neck and neck, but we'll see about that. Yeah, it seems like he's still live. Oh, might have a little bit of an internet drop on this side, man. Uh-oh. Still, we can see how long it takes Takate. Might be a modem flub up on his end, so it might be just a little bit shortly. But meanwhile, Supersonic kind of tearing through this. Here's the thing about Supersonic, like very well versed in just adapting. And really quickly getting the nice mini stacks there in positioning. But there's still a lot more to go, and it looks like there's going to be more enemies dropped soon if he does not clear this stage. If you dawdle too long, then you'll have to deal with more baddies, and there you go, and you deal with a shorter arena to work with. But y'all watching in the chat via the live broadcast, I know y'all are fans of Tekkit. Let us join in emote spamming. Let us join in emote spamming for hopes that Tekkit's internet will rise again.
Yeah, just a little issue with the router. You know how certain ISPs have their own agenda, and they'll do that whenever they feel like it. Who cares who they can inconvenience? So he'll be back right after a very short router reboot. In fact, he is now back. I see him pop back online, so he should be good in just a few moments. Thank you for your patience, everybody.
Yeah, Takate says that the feed should be live back, so we'll get that up for you folks, and we'll keep this challenge on rolling. Or if he hadn't made progress during that, I think it might constitute a reset. We'll see. I want to see how far it was actually made. Lots of hype and lots of love for both of these competitors in the chat, and you just love to see it in the speedrunning community, in the retro gaming community, or just Twitch in general.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, these two have known each other for quite some time here, and of course, it's kind of cool. Look at it, just throw a random Mario game at him for no reason. Like, let's see if I can find real quick.
Ah, there we go. There goes Tekkit's feed. Guys, look at the scene pretty neatly along with 9 to 13.
Yeah, he was still playing. He was just waiting for the router to reboot, so he was still getting his gameplay on here. So we'll see. we'll see how it works. I think we might keep it going the way it is because he was still playing. Just yeah, he mentioned apparently. I think he said that he is one of those people who has like a random reboot of their internet each day, just a thing that their ISP does. So yeah, how fun is that? You know.
I remember being with a, definitely no names, but I definitely, have been in that spat before, with certain ISPs, and like, especially when you got like a streaming schedule and that sets all of that off. Like,
I tell you, I just had a workplace. I'll start a war or something like that. Let it be down for 5 seconds. Oh, wouldn't hit the end of it.
All right, over halfway done with this challenge. Takate was actually offline for a little bit of time, so we'll give him a slight extension at the end. But it's looking still pretty all right. Second just needs this green bomb.
Yeah, because not really getting the stuff to make that happen, unfortunately. Wow, that stinks. It's like nothing like Dr. Mario flashbacks where I have like nothing but a blue left and all I get is like, yellow and red pieces instead. It's just, oh, poor guy. There you go. He's got green now at least.
There we go. Yeah, two bombs will work. 2 bombs will work.
Uh-oh. There you go. Easy game.
Yeah, I like how it slowly introduces you to the mechanics,
Yeah, indeed. Hey, I'm just saying right now, I'm just being observant and whatnot, but if Supersonic can actually finish level 20 before 17 minutes and 40 seconds has elapsed, he'll actually be able to put his time on the leaderboard and not the bottom.
Really?
Yeah. So he could be 26th in the world. Yes, in the 20 round category. Yeah.
Well, let's go Supersonic. He's been adapting extremely well to whatever we throw at him so far.
Yeah, just throw it out there. You never know what happened. I mean, gosh, our last episode we had someone who was actually on world record pace.
Oh yeah. That was amazing.
Yeah, you all who missed the last episode, we had some Barbie action going on. So, yeah.
When we're talking about on pace, boy, can we see that strut.
I'm just saying. Hey, maybe we'll even tell you a little something about Barbie, but we'll talk about that a little bit later, actually. But something that you all might like.
Something worthwhile bringing up, yeah.
I'm bringing up that. Well, I'm just saying, during that last episode we were playing, we had a Barbie title featured, and I think we were talking about, hey, we should have a Barbie event. Why not do it? And it's going to happen, you all. Dates to be announced, but there will be a Barbie showcase here on the channel, here on Games Done Quick, coming
absolutely
soon.
rad,
hosted by myself. Oh God, help me. So I will be in complete Barbie cosplay. That's not happening. And yeah, that's coming soon. So if you are a Barbie speedrunner of any game in the Barbie series,
and there's a bunch of y'all.
Yeah,
the times are stacked in the leaderboards. There's a bunch of y'all.
So if you are a Barbie speedrunner, reach out to me so we can kind of get this plan to see what the interest is, and who knows, you might be showing off your favorite Barbie speedrun. That's right. So there you go. Nevertheless, back to our non-Barbie game here. Supersonic is definitely getting it done. In fact, yeah, he really will be in. He'll be 26 if he can finish level 20 before 1740. So
it's a lot. that's a lot of that's some slack.
Just saying.
And he's almost done with 18, so like virtually 2 more, he'll be in the money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, he's no money.
There's something to break about. Oh, we'll give him virtual money, even though that thwomp is getting kind of scary.
He's got that scowl. He is on fraud detection mode.
Oh. Was that thwomp shooting lasers out of his eyeballs? Did I see that right? Or am I just going crazy here? This one, some came out of his eyes. Oh, maybe he's got
that's how he drops the enemies, I think, right?
Oh, it just happened so violently. I just thought he was like mad because he was coming down and he stopped when he went back up.
You mad?
No.
Uh-oh. 2 more left. We got more of these two-tone monsters this time around.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a lot of them.
Oh, very nice drop. I see you lining it up. I see you, boy. Oh, look at it.
Mm-hmm. Wow, look at that.
Taking kind of hot on the trail too. Starting to get those stacks going. You see, this is what I love about speedrunners participating in Super Boss Brothers, because like once they get it, they get it.
Yeah.
And then we try to bring you know, 2 runners of equal skill level, so then it's just on. You know, like this is where the competition lies.
All this optimization and stuff, I tell you. Why can't you all just slow down and take your time?
Well, because we only have about 3.5 more, or 3 or so more hours left here. We gotta get through all of these games, John.
Yeah, we do. That's right. Is this a 14-game double episode? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, okay.
There you go. One's double stuffed.
Oh my goodness.
Can we make that?
Yeah, for those who want to go for the ultimate challenge, the 14-game episode. Oh. I feel sorry for Tech already just by saying that.
I'll buy you another sandwich, Ray.
Again,
the sandwiches that you like.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna get some G Fuel, some Monsters, some 5-hour energy, and just straight up caffeine. You eat everything you need. Oh boy.
There you go.
Bunch of minute challenge? No, man. We are talking about having full 30-minute challenges. 10 30-minute challenges. Let's go.
Featuring all your favorite. We might even bring some games back. Kong collection throughout the entire game.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Triforce Hunt. There's like 50 pieces in there. Let's go.
I'm ready for it. In fact, let me go ahead and start working on the next episode's game list right now.
Welcome to Super Boss Brothers Turbo.
You know? Oh, ooh, we could totally. Oh, wait a minute now. I got ideas. Okay, I'm gonna hush now. I got ideas, yeah. Suicide got about a minute and a half here yet. Again, get into level 20. You see those lasers coming out of the eyeballs? That's scary, man.
That is the sap of the thwomp tree.
That's sap. Yes, there you go, y'all. Trees produce sap through their eyes. There you go. What kind of stuff are we teaching here?
Mr. Thwomp, I just want some of your tree sap. He's like, dirty.
Oh my goodness gracious. I keep thinking about that tree from Kirby now. It's always that poor tree that we just destroy with its own apples. Just so rude. Look at there. Oh my goodness. Those lasers. Our lasers.
Uh-oh. Coming up on the final half minute. Oh, I have to deal with that extra.
Yeah, that's oh, that's so cute. By the way, what is Birdo's purpose? decide, yay, I did it. Let's go to the next level.
That's it.
Just sit
yeah, I
there.
did it.
Just dangling his finger, just sitting there, just chilling. Oh my goodness.
All right, so that's gonna be time for Supersonic. We're gonna see. No. It probably will be a bit unfeasible for him to catch up. But fair is fair.
Yeah.
I do want to provide the opportunity to finish a couple levels at the time that he lost when his router went down.
Yeah. So yeah. So it's like Supersonic got to about level 20 when time elapsed there. So since he was down for about 3 minutes, we're gonna let Takate have that 3 minutes while he was trying to get his internet back to see if he can also reach that 20th level before 23 minutes hits on the timer. So I don't know. We'll have to see. He's gonna really have to move here. That's quite a task here with being on round 14 here. But you never know here. Plus, it gives you a chance to see more Toad, which is, it's Toad. Can't go wrong with little. Toad is short in this game, man. He's really.
Isn't that the Mario Brothers 2 sprite for Toad? Like really mini size?
Yeah, this is apparently when he gets hit down to small Toad, apparently, because he is barely taller than anything right now.
Yeah, I never knew that like Birdo and like Wario like had like a release. I didn't even know that like they were like aware of each other.
Wait a minute. Wario and Birdo.
No, not like that, but like, you know,
No,
like I didn't know it was canon for them to like know each other. Like, you know, like I didn't know.
Okay, where did Wario come from? Like, this is like the only game that has, it's the only NES game that has Wario.
And Birdo at the same time, right?
I mean, Birdo's in the only NES one. Now, Game Boy, I mean, you got a few Wario titles from OG Game Boy.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think Birdo was even on the Game Boy except for, yeah, Birdo was nowhere on the original Game Boy. Game Boy Color, but not Game Boy. I don't think it, oh wow. I feel like I should be reading a Wikipedia for this.
No, it wasn't. Like you wouldn't put it past Nintendo to just like shoehorn like Nintendo character likenesses into, you know, video game functions. Like we've seen that happen with you know, like when they tried to bring when they brought like Bandidos over to the West, and they adorned that with like all the Nintendo characters.
Yeah,
but
we're gonna do a little research here so we can write a nice little thesis for you all to explain who knows who and all that cool stuff.
Yeah, I would love that.
That sounds really interesting.
But
actually.
it is time. We cut Takate some slack because ISP issues. However, Supersonic pretty much got it like within like the first couple of levels, and he was on that stride. So jettisoning himself past stage 20 or round 20 and beyond. And another point goes up to Supersonic.
Yep, Supersonic taking that early lead. But again, this is the last game of the first round coming up, and it's the last game before you all in chat get a chance to participate in this evening's festivities. But a little bit on that a little bit later. But first, let's get our Takate in here because Takate will have to pick the next game. And Takate, are you there?
I am. What's up?
Hello, Guten Tag, and Auf Wiedersehen to you. That's what, man. I said hello and goodbye, didn't I? I just said that, didn't I? But anyway.
They all work.
I know. All right. Well, now we got your, I'm sure you didn't chewed out your ISP. Like, look, like I got things I got to do here. Okay. Don't do that again. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you know, it happens once a day, and unfortunately it happened right now.
Time for you to write a letter and say, look here, if you can't provide me quality service, I'm taking my money elsewhere. If you have options.
I just might be.
See? Can't blame you. Well, what we can blame you for is this next choice here, all right? Options are 1, 3, 5, 6, and 7. One of those games will be your next game. It's the final game You gotta play catch up, my friend. You gotta get your opponent on the board here. So, which one of
Well-
those are you gonna choose?
Well, I'm certainly not number one, but I'm gonna choose it.
Are you sure about that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, he was actually really confident compared to the rest of these players. I tell you, he's like, yeah, I'm got it. Yeah, let's go.
Oh well, you
All
gotta
right.
go number one.
Let's see if you continue saying that once you see what the game is. So we're gonna send you back to the little room there and chill. And I wish you luck, my friend.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You heard him, Bobby.
Challenge 1, huh?
Mm.
I was hoping to leave this for later, but this is quite a unique challenge to Super Boss Brothers. Welcome to Pokechew Blue.
Pikachu power. I don't know what that even means, but I just felt like saying it. All right. So what they got to do in the Pikachu's game now?
All right. So what they're going to go through is essentially the Pokemon League Gauntlet. Players of a full team of 6 Pokemon of randomly generated, but they both have the same file. Don't worry. Fully stocked healing items, no X items, but they must defeat the Elite Four and the champion. So you have 5 fights. No saving in between the fights. Try to beat them in one go. I've also given the competitors 30K in spending money. So if they want to buy any additional items for that safety, they can feel free to go on ahead through setup, and they can feel free to change the order of their Pokemon and all that. But they only have those 6 Pokemon, and if they fail, they can pretty much retry. They can buy more items if they want, but they must run the gauntlet of the Pokemon League.
So is this like the part of the end of the game? Like that part?
Yep. As soon as you defeat the champion, you become the champion. You record your team in the Hall of Fame, and you made your little 10-year-old dream come true.
Okay, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is one of the Pikachu's name Stank?
No. That's in the later generations, John.
I'm just saying.
Shout out to Skuntank or whatever. I know there's a skunk in it.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, like I'm not a Pikachu person, and my first time playing a Pikachu game through was what was it? It was Pokemon. There's too many colors for me. I don't know the stuff. I don't know how y'all know all these Pokemon by names, by the way. But it was like Pokemon Green.
Yep.
It was like translated from I don't know what color or country. I don't have no idea.
Yep.
But I always named my Pokemon Stank. My first one was always named Stank, and I think the second one was named Oprah. I forgot the rest of them. So that was the reason I was asking. If you happen to.
Oh no!
It has some of the best phrases in the game. I'm just saying for all you Pokemon players, there's a translated version. I don't know what is. I don't know what colors. What is it? Green and what colors are the same? Green and blue or green and red?
Yeah, green and red were the ones that came out in Japan. Were like the very first releases of the first generation of Pokemon.
Okay. Yeah. So the one I had, they had translated all the words from I guess Japanese to English, and it has some of the most hilarious phrases like "to assail," "go all out," and what was it? Unable to determine smoothly. That was the phrase. Unable to determine smoothly. I don't know what that was even replacing, but that was the best phrase I remember seeing. Unable to determine smoothly, man. So I don't know if that means like the hit was bad or it had no effect or something. I don't know, but it was so good. We'll find it.
So yeah, and honestly, yeah, that modification is an extreme treat to go through. I highly recommend you play through it if you are a Gen 1er, one of those Pokemon fans. So
how many gens are there now?
8. And then you got some remakes coming out of Gen 4. And then you got a little bit of Gen 4 expansion.
Expansion? What the? Okay. How many Pokemon can you name on top of your head?
Probably like 100.
What?
Because I mean, honest.
How
like,
do you all know that? Why do you all know this stuff?
Generation 2 was like my childhood. I was raised on
Oh my
on
goodness.
Pokemon Gen 1 and 2. So like at least 100.
That's just so. Like, who comes up with these names? Like, I'm trying to imagine like a Pokemon committee. Okay, okay, everybody. We need 50 more Pokemon for Generation 12 or whatever. Like, how do you even start? You just like take like random parts of words and just like jumble them together and like, hey, we have Poka Sto Chalka, and bam, new Pokemon name. Like,
Yeah,
I'm confused.
it's okay. We're only focusing on Gen 1 right now. So yeah, Pokemon Blue, the Elite Four challenge. You gotta defeat the Elite Four in one go in order to win the challenge. So you got 20 minutes to do so. Phil, well, sorry, was it 20? I thought it was 30. Was it 20? I think it was 20.
I have no idea. I'm just here.
Yeah, oh, it's 30. Oh, the layout hadn't been updated. My bad. Yeah, 30 minutes. So you know, in it for the long haul, because it is quite the journey. But all right, players ready. I'm going to be counting down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh boy. So I'm gonna think that these are the ones you can't like walk around. You have to fight these
Yep.
Elite Four.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
these are no puzzle segments. This is just straight battling.
So I'm going to think that, okay, so from my not so abundant knowledge of Pokemon, look at these names. Let's see. Are these like the regular names of them?
Yep, regular names.
Wait, they actually call somebody Nine Tails, or is it Nine Natalics? I don't know.
No, they do. They do have 9 tails, like the 9-tailed fox of yore, John.
Oh boy, I am trying to educate. Okay, so I don't know how much these two players know about Pokemon, but I guess you know from what I know. Okay, what is like water? No, was it fire, wood type? Not wood. Is it water? No, water, ground, earth. No, ground is.
Oh yeah, no, you got it.
I just remember that.
There's two different earth types. There's ground and then there's rock.
Rock. Okay. So I guess they're gonna have to, if they don't know Pokemon, they have to figure out what effect works on what Pokemon. Or I guess they're.
Yep, like a little bit of like a rock paper scissors sort of thing. You know, different weaknesses and strengths with Pokemon types, and also the Pokemon that they have in the party have obviously moves of different types, so you can use that instead. Supersonic moved on over to Venusaur, who's a grass type, who has grass type abilities, and is super effective against water type Pokemon.
Hold on, I gotta take my commentary. I gotta know what I'm talking about here. Okay. Venusaur is a what type? Looks like a lettuce head.
A lettuce type Pokemon.
Well, you said it's a ground type?
No, Venusaur is a grass type.
Oh,
Venusaur is actually the third evolution.
It's
Yep.
easy.
Yeah, it's the third evolution of Bulbasaur, one of the 3 starter Pokemons in Gen 1.
Okay, so yeah, grass grows on the ground. That makes sense. Okay. I see the connection. Okay.
Oh, there you go. Oh, swap it out for that Ninetales. Jinx is actually an ice type, so this is Lorelei. So let's give a little bit of insight of like the Elite Four and like the Pokemon League and all that. But this is Lorelei, mainly like ice type Pokemon. Some dual types, but ice types are weak against fire. Fire melts ice, or even fighting type moves because you can chop ice blocks in half or something like that. It's pretty great.
So fire would literally make a water type evaporate. Is that my logic here? Or is it the other way?
So here's
Water puts
also
out the fire.
Yeah, water puts out the fire, and then fire burns the grass, but the grass covers the water. Something
Okay,
like that.
I'm making a Venn
Something
diagram
like
here
that.
so I can know this stuff. Okay, you all. So bear with me here. Okay, water kills fire. Fire burns stone. No. wait, what is? Are there wood types?
Those are the grass types.
Okay. So water burns fire. Wait, no. Water puts out the fire. Fire burns the grass type. And does grass hurt water?
Grass soaks up water, like you know, like.
Oh, does electric? What does electric too?
Electric also zaps water, because water conducts electricity.
Yeah, so like you throw like a hair dryer in the water dies. Well, not the water doesn't die, but like, I guess anything in the water would probably not survive. This is hard, y'all. I'm telling you, look, I'm old. I'm like 80 here. I didn't have Pokechus growing up. I had Atari. Okay, I had squares and beep boop bop boops. There weren't no creatures in there. They were the solid, bad-looking 8-bit, 2-bit squares moving around my UHF and VHF cable. This wasn't a thing yet. Okay. I'm retroactively learning stuff from the 90s here.
Well,
Mercy.
honestly, so honestly, if you wanted to just figure out like the best way of like getting through all this, follow Supersonic. Alakazam is one of the most powerful Pokemon in the entirety. Actually, psychic Pokemon are just pretty, baller in general. Alakazam with a psychic will completely eviscerate Bruno, and that's what Supersonic's doing right here.
Why is this Pokemon called Slowbro?
Well, he evolves from Slowpoke, and Slowpoke still thinks, it's March, and Slowpoke still thinks it's Christmas.
Okay, so all these, I'm sure. Look, I guarantee I'm the only person in this chat today who doesn't have a clue about Pokemon. Okay, I'm asking the questions you're thinking. Okay, so don't jump on me because I'm trying to educate us all. Okay, I'm gonna think that all these are Pokemon that have already. What is it? Evoluted? No, not evolute. That's the wrong word. Evolute. Evolved.
Evolution or evolved.
Evolute. What? So they already have like transformed from something else, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And there are certain like conditions of which to level up some specific Pokemon as well. Like Alakazam and rather Kadabra and Machoke are trait exclusive evolution requirements. So you must have a link cable all the way back then and trade with a friend that you have to have back then in order to have them evolve.
So purchase required here to even get this stuff. That sounds like Nintendo on this thing, Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. I got what's going on. Okay. So Supersonic is up to. Supersonic's done what? The first one or the second one now?
It's on the third one.
Yeah, he's done 2 of them already. So
yeah,
he's
this is
moving in.
Agatha for ghost types. God, they're not that far behind though, because he's starting to get a hang of like the typings and how powerful the party can really be. But enemy Lapras hitting him with the Hydro Pump, and that's gonna be super effective. I don't think it's gonna be a one hit, but we'll see.
Did you just use Pokemon in-game terms? Super effective.
It's super effective.
Oh wait, okay. I get
that's how you know that attack that landed was strong against the enemy's weak type.
Okay, so you mentioned that they have money. So if was it Poké Dollars, Poké Bucks,
something like that, yeah.
So they would have to leave. They wouldn't have to refight the ones that they cleared. Would they? They have to just walk out and what are they doing? Like buying items, like restoring and potions and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, if they were ever like out of like the items, or if they need to buy more specific items, They can go back to the Pokemon League, and they have that Pokemon Center there. They got the shop there, bunch of full restores, bunch of max vibes, and all that stuff. Like kind of needed to top up all of these really powerful Pokemon.
Okay. I'm just learning these names here. Ditto. I thought it was a Twitch emote actually, but Gengar is a really mad. Was it Jigglypuff? Like,
Oh yeah,
like you fed him after midnight and he just mutated to something horrific.
yeah.
Wow.
Don't mess with the dead. That's what Gengar is.
Yes, exactly. Chat. All I know is Stank and Oprah. When I find that clip, you understand what I'm talking about. Because that's all I just made them. So Supersonic I feel like Supersonic knows exactly what he's doing here.
Yes. Probably grew up with Pokemon. Much like us. Well, me.
Oh my goodness. So there's wow, this is a lot of stuff going on here. Oh wow.
All right, he's all topped up and on the final two bosses here.
Lance is
Lance,
his
the
name?
dragon type. Yep.
Oh, the dragon. Okay, let's see. Wait, I don't have that in my Venn diagram. You said dragon type, but I don't have dragon. I guess water, fire, grass, and electric. Hold on now.
So dragons are the most majestic creatures and supposedly one of the most powerful types of Pokemon there is.
Man.
And despite the fact that Gyarados is in the likeness of a dragon, he is actually not a dragon type. But it's all right.
This is some deep stuff here. I feel like this is a class that you should teach us, Bobby, that we can learn from this.
But dragon type Pokemon are pretty baller. Their dragon type attacks are strong against other dragon type Pokemon. And in Gen 1, they only have a few amount of weaknesses. Like ice.
Okay.
I just had to watch. Sorry, I just had to watch as Supersonic was like literally proving my point. Like, I'm just gonna let actions speak louder than words.
Yeah, I was observing that there. So, man, I'm just. This is a lot for me. This is a lot to take in here. I mean, goodness, he knows these weaknesses very easily. Super effective everywhere.
Yeah, Supersonic knows the typing.
Okay, so I got a question. I'm not sure. Wow, wait, did he turn dark mode on?
Wait, hold on. Hyper Beam is Dugong down. Aerodactyl. Oh, with the critical hit. But no, he's gonna be going down. Yep, you tried.
So is this one of those games where like, what's that? I'm not a big. I'm trying to understand. Is this a game where that speed is a thing where like who goes first or whatever?
Yep. Oh, precisely. Yeah. And there are even like some Pokemon moves that buff up your stats like extremely sharply. That's where agility comes in. If you get agility on a character, on a Pokemon, buffs that speed up 2 tiers, up to a maximum of 6, I believe, 5 or 6, and then yeah, and then like you're just incredibly fast, like incredibly. All right, coming up the champion. This might be it.
Wow. I feel like when I played this, my numbers, I didn't have nothing remotely close to numbers that big. I think I wasn't. Yeah, maybe that's why I struggled. But, so this is the ultimate fun about. This is basically Bowser right here. Well, not Bowser, but I guess whoever the most powerful trainer
this
in
is
the
your
world.
next door neighbor, John. You two set off on this journey as kids, and you come here to the Pokemon League as kids, dueling for the battle for supremacy. Like,
Okay.
Supersonic knows the typings though.
Jeez, not even a chance there.
And yes, this is possibly, besides Gen 4, possibly the most ballin' champion theme.
Look at Alakazam. Wow.
Oh, he stayed posted up, John. He stayed posted up.
See that? I'm scared of you. Gracious.
Oh, using that psychic, and what a stab. What a critical hit. But right on got that earthquake, and Alakazam has extremely weak defense threshold, so he's down.
Gosh. Wait a minute. So does that mean, okay, so how does the color come into play of the game? This is Pokemon Blue, so who's blue?
Your rival is blue, and you are red.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just like that's their actual names.
Okay. You know, the whole color spectrum is. I try to understand, but I had no clue, so I was like, okay, blue.
I think like if you had a like retro Game Boy like filter toggle, like you could if you had a Game Boy Color, like it could be tinted red or blue.
Yeah.
But no.
Okay. Arcanine. Like a tiger. Oh, that's fantastic.
Actually, is that it? No, two more.
Jeez.
And then Blue's got some pretty like high tier Pokemon.
What
but
in the world is this?
that's Exeggutor.
What? This Triclad wannabe. What is this? This is disturbing here. Yeah.
Exeggutor. Those are like coconuts on a tree. Pretty much.
Oh my goodness. Is this when we're running out of ideas of what to make the Pokemon? And this is the first generation?
This is Gen 1, John.
You can't name like this in Gen 1. Good Lord. What are they having now in Gen, like, what, 8, 9? Where are we at? I'm gonna go look up some of these names. I'm actually curious now. So I can know not what to name my firstborn child here. I'll tell you that. Pokemon names.
All right, coming up on the final Pokemon for Supersonic.
Hey, I know this thing. This is that thing from, oh, I remember this one. Blast.
Yeah, it's the hero in a half shell. Oh, Supersonic's trying to finish it off, trying to send it with the solar beam, but is he gonna get frozen? He got frozen.
That's not good. Even I know. Well, I mean, really.
Of all the like.
That's like the first bad thing that's happened. It seems like the Supersonic.
Yeah, so I don't feel bad to laugh.
Just so let me. I guess that's a pretty. Is that a low chance of that happening?
Yeah, I believe it's a 1 in 10 chance for Blizzard to instantly freeze you solid on hit.
How long does that effect last until like? I mean, you gotta hit him for 3 straight turns.
You're frozen
Forever. Wow. What a shame.
All right, but that is gonna be time for Supersonic.
Wow. Just that easy.
Blazing through the Pokemon League in less than 20 minutes. And
I feel
Takase
like-
was just coming up on land, so very good progress from him as well. But
Yeah.
Supersonic is also gonna take that point.
I feel like if you're new to this game, don't expect it to be as simple as Supersonic made it look. I think that was, yeah. It seemed to be quite the
He tried
supply.
to charge up the solar beam, Kamehameha, try to show off. Nope. Okay,
Oh,
word.
well.
Someone clip that.
Yes. Well, you all, quite a first show there. Supersonic ranking the games there. 1, 2, 3, getting 3 points in total there. But it's time for the viewer interaction portion of the stream, better known as the VIPO. Well, you know what? That's not working out the way I was going to say it. So I'm just going to VPO. How about that? You all will now choose the games they're going to play in the next round, where we now double the points. starting in game number 4. Everything's worth 2 points, and of course, you all get to vote for what game you think they should be playing. 3, 5, 6, or 7. Bobby, which one do you want to play? Oh, you can't tell them that. Can you?
I want to vote for 5, but I don't think anybody here will vote for 5. We got a lot of strong opinions for 6, though.
Are you trying to swing the votes here? If we're
I'm not
swinging
trying
the
to
votes
do
here,
anything. Honestly, it's a lost cause. Like 5 is just. I don't think, and feel free to prove me wrong, but I don't think 5 can get ahead in the polls by the time that we come back.
Wow. We will have to see. But yeah, what are we doing now? We're going to take a break? Something?
Yeah, we're gonna be pulling away for about a handful of minutes, and we'll get our chat choice for round 2 ongoing. So again, do not vote for anything else but 5. I swear. Nah, it's fine. It is the chat choice after all. But feel free to take a break alongside us, and be sure to come right back, because we'll be right back. Stay tuned. All right, y'all. Welcome back to episode 12 of Super Boss Brothers, hosted live on the GDQ Hotfix channel. Again, we have 2 brand new competitors ready to duke it out in a myriad of retro gaming challenges. And to start off round 2, we did give the live audience watching a chance to vote on the very next game. And what a game it is, huh, John?
Excuse me.
Having a little issue here. Yes, this is the game. You all have voted for game number 7. You all said bump you, Bobby, bump your option, and bump my option too, apparently. You all chose number 7. This is again the beginning of our 2-point rounds here. Time for Takate to make his comeback here. And he will do that by playing, hopefully well, Rockman 7. The Famicom remake of this lovely Super Nintendo game here.
Yeah, we've had a lot of various ports of classic Mega Man titles in Super Boss Brothers challenges before, and this is a rather interesting one. Rockman 7 in typical 4x3 Mega Man actually looks like the correct dimension and proportions, and
is that a jab at the SNES version right there?
I just feel very boxed up whenever I enter like Junkman's like stage as that Mega Man, and you're trying to call Rush, who also is a chunkster in that game. Double the bits.
It's so funny how like we have like Mega Man 1 through 6, and even 9 and 10, where it's like we have that traditional like correct size Mega Man. I'll just say correct size. And 7, he was kind of buff, you know. Game Boy series, he's relative to the screen size, pretty big, honestly, you know, probably about a 16th of the whole screen. And then 11 is like he's just lost on this huge like 16:9 screen now. It's just we just can't decide how to keep him size.
I feel like,
you know what? I know why. It's a Nintendo thing, because guess what? Look at how many times Bowser has changed size across the entire Mario series. My man goes from like a little bit taller than Mario in Mario 1 to he's the size of like a planet in Galaxy. Like he's just massive. You know, like what's going on here? Why can't we keep characters consistently sized to their enemies?
I feel like well Nintendo definitely knows how to make it work with Mario, and like how they that certain like, you know, level, and I feel like they never really got like a sense of like congruency with that for like Rockman or Mega Man, because like the gameplay doesn't really revolve around. I feel like the best version of like 16-bit Mega Man was on the Sega Genesis with Wily Wars. I feel like that was the most adequately sized like character to stage ratio. What?
Ain't no different on that between that and the NES ones.
Compare Wily Wars to Mega Man 7, and like and you start feeling like Mega Man 7's like a Game Boy port. I feel like I don't know how else to explain it.
Is that a shot at the Game Boy series? Are you belittling the Game Boy series?
You already know how I feel about the Game Boy series, John.
That's going to get good.
Oh,
This ain't
I
get
like
good at Mega Man
2.
9.
I like 2. Look,
Mm-hmm.
look. Whenever I get my whatever adequate Game Boy hardware it is to run Game Boy games, I will tackle some Game Boy Mega Mans. Okay, I'll do Extreme 2, and I'll do like Mega Man 2 or 3 or V.
You heard that? Bobby will be speedrunning Mega Man 3 Game Boy.
No, I did not say that.
That's right. Dustman ILs. Let's go. Let's take this so bad. Let's take this so bad. See, that's my gripe with Mega Man series 3, 4, and 5 Game Boy, where you have too many like 2 block wide jumps that are nearly pixel perfect. And you miss it, you're dead. Like that's not fun. That's not fun.
No, I feel you on that. I definitely feel you on that. a little bit of like an unfair jab.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as we get these 2 competitors set up, we do have this is round 2. This is worth double the points, so this will be worth 2 points. So this is a chance for Tecate to catch up. Now this is a sort of like, you know, kind of familiar territory. It's a platformer where you jump and shoot things and destroy things, and then they die. So this is going to be a Nate Robo challenge. I'm gonna give them 20 minutes to go through as many of the 8 robot masters as they can. With, you know, it's a bit faithful, but again, like, you know, given the 8-bit stylization, a little bit of range stages as well.
Mm-hmm.
And you can slide in this game, and you can charge buster in this game, and there's little no lag in this game.
How's our iframes in this game? Because Mega Man 7 said, "Oh, those iframes, let's just cut them to a third."
All right.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah, no, they're definitely a bit more forgiving than in vanilla, in my opinion.
Oh boy.
So much like the in typical NES fashion.
You know, speaking of demakes, I swear that someone made like a. I don't think it was completed, but I think there's like a partial Mega Man 11 demake actually that was also done for the
Really?
NES. I don't think it was done. I think it was like around when it came out, maybe 3 years ago. I feel like it's out there.
I want to do some research on that because, like, I definitely wonder how it would feel and play to have not only the 8-bit style, but like if they were to like retain the speed gear and the power gear mechanics of Mega Man 11.
Yeah,
that's a lot of mechanics for a NES style platformer for supposedly 2 buttons. You know,
I don't know what it is. It's just something that just feels so authentic and natural about having the 8-bit design. I don't know what it is. It's just, you know, I think it's like what I grew up in and it's what I know the best. And so like, oh yeah, cool. I love seeing that style. Even if they made a modern game and said, hey, surprise, there's an 8-bit mode. Like I'll be probably all over that. You know, if they say they made Mega Man 12, you hear me, Capcom? Okay, Capcom, Rare, whoever's gonna make it.
I just need some sort of like sign that my boy is alive. Like Mega Man 11 is cool, but the fact that like I don't know, like I don't think there were like any other like updates done to the game, much like another like, you know, like Mega Man 9 and 10. There was like, all right, we'll give you additional modes, we'll give you Proto Man and Bass and all that stuff. Like I'm a fan of extra content and all those varied players and all that stuff. So.
Don't worry. DLC coming soon, right? Yeah, it should be good. You should speed run this one. I await your runs.
It's a good one.
Yeah, I think it is too. I might have to look at it one day. I'm looking at Mega Man 8 actually. So, but we're gonna work on getting this. We have a little technical issue here today. Today is tech issue night. Okay, it's always one of those nights where everything goes wrong. But you know what? That's what me and Bobby are here to discuss the pressing discussions that need to be done until we can resolve those issues that unfortunately not out of control. So, discussion topic: Mega Man.
like the various Mega Man fan games that like we've showcased like through here.
Wow,
great.
we've actually done a lot of Mega Man. Come to think of it, wow, we have.
We did the Atari one last time.
We've done that. We've done
Dr.
not
Wily's
just the
Revenge.
fan-made,
Well,
even though
yeah.
it felt like a fan-made game. Our Mega Man Game Gear, which talk about screen crunch.
Existed.
Now that is screen crunch right there.
That yeah. Playing Mega Man 7 on a Super Nintendo feels like that.
Oh my god!
Like it controls like pretty well, but like it doesn't feel like you have much space to move. You know?
Yeah, I mean you're fighting a boss that's literally off screen, and you get hit from a bullet that they shot off screen, and you just don't know what even happened. It's ugh. Yeah, that one's challenging. That one is challenging. But we've had that. We've had obviously the Atari remake we spoke of a little bit ago. We had God, we've had a lot of the classic Mega Mans too. You know, we had Mega Man 2. We had Mega Man. What do we have? 5? No. What do we have?
We had of what, like the of like just the fan games, or like all the Mega Mans that we
Yeah,
had
all
here?
of our Mega Man games.
We had Mega Man 1. We had more Mega Man 1s because we had the Atari remake. We had the
No, we're not doing Mega Man.
we had Rockman X3 for the Sega Genesis. We had Rockman 4 Burst Chase Air Sliding. I remember that one.
Yeah, that was fun. Mega Man Goes Fast. That's a good one right there. Yeah, Mega Man DOS. No, we'll save that for another show. I'm sure there's another show on this channel that will give Mega Man DOS the attention it deserves.
I'm confident.
Well, let's just say gives it attention. It may not be deserved attention, but attention. How about that? You know? Oh boy, but yeah, that would be a good one there. But there's a lot of one. In fact, someone actually suggested there's this cool. Someone actually talking about Mega Maker. You know, like, hey, what if we? You know, that's a kind of like your Mario Maker clone, but it's a fan made thing. And actually, someone did message me about some levels they gave for the sake of Boss Brothers that they could really race those levels, which is honestly a pretty doggone good idea, I must say.
Okay,
You know?
no, all right. I kind of like that. I actually really like that. Once we run out of all these Mega Man fan games and all this stuff, we can turn to Mega Maker.
Yeah, that might be
And
yeah. I'm down for it. I'm sure the chat's down for it. I mean, there'd be a nice little twist there. There you go. Got it.
So unfortunately, you are going to be seeing Mega Man 7 in its vanilla form. Unfortunately, we can't get the Famicom demake working on some consoles. It's completely fine. We'll shove that back and put a pin in that. I'll definitely make a return, or have it make a return to the lineup once we can get it working. You know, on all the PCs, basically.
Yeah.
But you do have Mega Man 7. It's still going to be the 8 Robo Challenge. So you're still going to be seeing Mega Man 7. But you're going to be feeling a little bit cramped.
Yep, everything we're just moaning and groaning about, well, we're going to give it to you firsthand. Here, so,
Double the bits, double the points. Round 2 of Super Boss Brothers.
God, man.
I like saying it like that. Double the bits.
Yeah, only a couple times that we had just, a game or two that just refused to work one of our players. So, we have to sometimes go to those backups. And I want to, but, things happen. And but that's what we got going here. So Mega Man 7 is authentic, classic Super Nintendo experience. Oh, boy.
All right. So we got, so You get 20 minutes to go through intro stage and as many robo monsters, not Pokemon,
Sounds good to me.
robo masters as possible.
Oh
Like
my
this
goodness. What happened now?
No, it's not the Famicom remake anymore. So the producer struck it out.
Oh, that's perfect. We got live teleshirts here. Sounds good to me. The only thing we're missing now is John Madden. Let's go. All right. Let me make sure our players are all situated here. Give them some invite information here.
Yeah, so with the Mega Man 7 or with Rockman 7 rather, or Mega Man 7, with the vanilla, there's that intro stage that you gotta go for. There's that intro boss, and you have to go through as many Robot Master stages as possible. Big John has actually gone down onto the green room to feed a little bit of Robot Master weaknesses and suggested boss orders to the players so we can get things rolling pretty smoothly.
Okay.
So shout outs to Big John for giving them the little Prima strategy guide to that.
Hey, I
And-
paid big money to get that to him. The cost of my ISP. Shoot. But just like almost every Mega Man game we put on the channel, we give them the suggested boss route, but hey, they can do whatever they want to do.
Mhm.
So they want to go Buster only. Hey, knock it out. No bonus points for it, but hey, it's impressive. So, oh boy, this should be good though. But yeah, this is far easier to work with, even though Bobby doesn't like it because it's so cramped, and I don't like it because the iframes are literally one frame. Okay, not one frame, but they are significantly
They're
shorter.
pretty
than,
unforgiving. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all I can say is if you never played Mega Man 7 and you make it to the final boss, you'll understand the frustration. Not fun.
Like,
Yeah, this is kind of generally considered to have one of the hardest Wally fights across the series, honestly. It is definitely
I would believe it.
yeah, it's not one of the easiest one first try. I mean, it's kind of like so many other Mega Man games have like weaknesses that are so powerful against the final boss, like Mega Man 4, Pharaoh Shot, it's like just 7, 7, 8 damage. But this one, you gotta work hard to get that one dead. I think my first time I had to go back and get all the E-tanks. E-tanks, sub-tanks, I just get everything. I was like, this is just too much for me. So
Yeah, a lot of that E-tank farming was a probably I think definitely in my first playthrough. I remember having a follower special like all those years ago, and just like needing to grind it out because
yeah. And then you had to go. Didn't you have to like refight the bosses too again to even get back to Wily? Ugh.
It's been unpleasant. Only to
What
be
was
outdone by the goodness that is that Wily 1 boss theme.
Okay, yeah, we got good music. That does help.
All right, looks like both of our competitors are ready for Mega Man 7, aka Rockman 7.
Look at these bits.
Double the bits.
Oh my goodness gracious. It's so
I mean,
rich.
All right, looks like everyone's ready. So we're gonna do a quick count off. I'm going to go this for round 2, starting off at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, off they go. And of course, it wouldn't be Mega Man without what? An intro stage?
Intro stage and auto scrollers, baby.
Oh, goodness. Joy. So yeah, now we have a whole plot to a game now. We don't put it before in the credits, we put it in the game instead. So, oh boy, Dr. Light, Dr. Mega Man, Dr. Mega Man. Dr. Wowie. You gotta be a doctor by now. Oh boy. All right, quick, hey in chat. Who's the guy driving this car right now? Who is that
Not
person?
Otto?
Do you know?
Isn't that Otto?
I
Or
said
is
chat.
that,
You're not chat, you're host.
Well, I thought you were having conversation, John.
Okay, well, fine. Who's the lady there in the middle?
Are you asking chat that?
I'm asking you now, Mr. Bobby Tastic.
That's Roll.
Are you sure?
And that's Mega Man who just put on the helmet.
That's Mega Man. Oh wow. Okay. In case you did not know.
Just checking off all the boxes here, John.
Oh my goodness. Oh. You know,
Who's
this is real
that?
life. God, man. It is Santa Claus. You know, I just realized, if I recall correctly, this is the game screen where it doesn't tell you who is who on the screen. So I might need to actually tell them which one is Cloudman. You can identify it by the icons.
Oh yeah, that is right.
Oh, but let's have
just
fun.
the big
Let them figure it out.
portraits.
Let
I
them
like
figure
that.
it
Yeah. Well, the Cloudman kind of looks like the Cloud aesthetic, you know, and then Junkman looks like
a bunch of mess.
yeah, like Brainiac from
Well, I said Brainiac. Wow. Wow. Oh well. Well, they are
right.
off. Look at these controls here. Oh, it's so.
Oh, I saw a slide. Someone knows how to slide. I'm happy.
Yes. I mean, these two players play a lot of NES games, so you know, sliding should be kind of, I don't know, have a natural thing from the original series. I mean, you've been sliding since 3, so. So that's not gonna help you right now with this strange creature, which I have no idea what the name of it is.
Don't know either, but it's pretty dead soon.
Yeah.
Attack it with that mash strat.
Yeah. You
Just a
know,
little
these-
bit behind on Supersonic, but yeah, looking pretty on par for the course. But
Oh, man, the music.
I
I love that song, man. It's one of my favorite songs in this game, actually. That's right. That's right. He is as good as they say. They both are. Bass in trouble. I wonder if they
the
can get their
sprites
own
that they
game.
used for Mega Man the Power Battle and the Power Fighters too.
Oh man, yeah, that game, which I'm sure you love so much.
It's an arcade fighting game. Okay, there. You know what? Okay, it looks like Cloudman then, but for the big portraits there, I do not think that they would have known it was Cloudman.
Yeah.
It's by process of elimination, but like, yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell them.
All right, so John's gonna go down to coach because yeah, Cloudman.
Okay, I'll let him know which one was the left, which one was
All right.
Cloudman.
Which one was the left?
I just like the left one. That's just screamed to them. All right.
Zordon. So
Oh, Cloudman, see this.
yeah, one of the first to like take use of these oh my, everything's so huge. Enemies, the mobs are so huge.
They want to take advantage of showing out those extra double bits they have now. Like we can do twice. See, double the bits, double the size of everything. Isn't that how it works? Oh my goodness.
Second, I know what Takate was. Oh, and the. I knew what Takate was going for there. Yeah, just kind of like walking forward and shooting. See that?
Yeah, this level. Ooh. These are some of these kind of hefty jumps here. You know, they're not impossible. They can be kind of big at times. You know, traditional Mega Man has the one-up dies, ironically. You know, those jumps where you get hit while you're jumping, or you can just fall off a platform.
Double the bits is too powerful, John.
So
This is what I've been saying.
See, I'm trying to remember. So you know, people who watch a lot of Mega Man speedruns, especially, know that the jumping out of slides is kind of inconsistent across the series. You know, some of them you have to, you know, do a D-pad press to stop it, or you can just jump. But I can't remember if this is one we can jump out of a slide.
Yeah, you could jump out of a slide in this. You're thinking of Mega Man 6, where like you had to cancel the slide with either like a back turn motion, or you could cancel it with the jump button, but you wouldn't jump.
Yeah, that's just kind of weird. You know?
Yeah, a lot of you are right. A slide in incongruency, like
Yeah. Supersonic has now slid to his death now twice actually, and look at that amazing game over password, which yeah. Oh my goodness, everyone is just falling all over the place here.
double the
mind
bits
you-
is entirely too powerful.
You know, I mean, they don't have to do Cloudman. As you can see, Cloudman is a more aerial stage, there's a lot more pits and whatnot. But you know, if they are not making much progress, they can play whatever series they want. Who knows? You know, we've seen it before where people start going out of order, and hey, we can survive it. You know, hey, all we care about is levels completed here.
Yeah, well, it looks like they're getting used to the lay of the land. Like we got Takate sliding, Supersonic trying to be extremely mindful of the jumps. Like again, like we're putting them through the gauntlet, so like, you know, they have to get out of the mode that they were in the other challenges and get in the Mega Man mode now. You know what I'm saying?
And it seems like it'll be appropriate to let you all know, those who are watching, these are not speed runs. This is not the show that features top players playing games they know well. This features top players playing games they don't know well, and games they may not even have been played at all. So this is going to be very, very casual. Like, hey, here's a game you never played before. Do well at it, and that's what our players are doing on this show. That's the whole premise of Super Boss Pro, is putting them through challenges that they probably don't know anything about the games, or if they do, they have minimal knowledge of it. Now, once in a while, it may be a game they play as a kid, maybe they know it pretty well, but you know, we can't go back 25 years on some of these people. We don't know the history, but we do know what they play primarily. And this is a game that neither our players know. I don't think either of them even played it before. So they are just kind of playing a brand new game with the 25 minutes we've given them to make as many levels cleared as possible. So you don't see that this often. This is one of the things, one of the few shows on this channel, if not probably the only one, well, not say the only one, but definitely one of the few ones where you'll see gameplay in a more casual environment where they don't know all the secrets, all the speed tech, or any of that kind of stuff. So it's kind of cool. I kind of like it myself, you know.
Oh, second, no.
Oh, pretty explosion bubbles.
That segment can extremely trip you up, especially if you don't know where you're going,
Yeah,
because a lot of that view is just obstructed from you.
imagine a Mega Man game blocking your view while you're jumping. How nice is that? You got a little taste of Airman from Mega Man 2 here. Oh my goodness, almost
Yeah,
pulled
but
him
he's
right off
sucking
there.
you in. No.
I don't know, Airman and a bit of Dustman and a whole lot of stuff here going on. But we are at our boss store here. So let's see how Supersonic can get that first clear stage here against Cloudman.
And keeping that thing on him, aka the charge shot. Yeah, Cloudman will be invulnerable at sometimes during phases of his attacks. Gotta find the right timing. And Supersonic's doing pretty well at finding the right timing. But it might be taking a little bit too much here.
Yeah, this fight is actually probably not that hard. Just keep that charge up. I think the charge shot on Mega Man sounds a little slower, you know, before they actually charge it. But I mean, generally, you can get this shot pretty easily. And he's already, I believe in him here.
Ow, he's getting zapped with the Pokemon move, Zap Cannon.
Yeah. See, this part we just go bust crazy. Just mash, and there you go.
Yep. The brute force strat by Supersonic, and one Robot Master is down.
Yep. There he goes. So one up again. The goal is to get the most levels cleared in the allotted time here. And Freeze Man, I believe, is what? Freeze Man is the top. I'm trying to remember the icon screen myself. But yeah, they hit. Oh, Takate. Oh. That free fall down there.
But this is the stage that he knows the most. He's gotten the furthest in the stage, so And with everything that he's learned so far, the enemy placements, the execution needed, the slide in to make things go faster. We'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, Junkman time.
Yeah. Junk. Yeah, I think Free's actually third from their given boss order, but we'll see what happens here. Oh, Tecate. Good old Mega Man get hit while you're over pit and then die. Gotta love it.
It happens in it's a staple. It's a staple gotcha of every Capcom Mega Man. And
gotta love it.
Never gets any easier.
Yeah, I mean, it's like once you know it, but yeah, you see Tecate being very bold. I mean, literally jumping over them at the peak of this jump. That's really, really bold, honestly. And and then a little too short of a jump there, which I think actually you could slide off that one actually and survive. So
I wouldn't trust it with double the bits.
no, hey, double the accuracy here. That's what I believe. By the way, Mega Man 7, gotta love those extra wide ladders here. Those things are
It's so like, I mean, it has to fit the sprite, so yeah.
just make the ladders twice as wide now.
Double the bits for the ladder.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, little platforming segment, little tripped up there.
Yeah, these enemies right here, which are, I mean, we've seen these enemies since Mega Man 1. These sliding things that just there. I have no idea what they're called, but they've been around since the beginning of Mega Man. I know that. Oh boy.
Let's go. You can do it, Tecate. Let's get some emotes, especially his emotes in the chat here. I know there are a lot of people from Tecate's community trying to cheer him on, and I know we can do it.
Yeah, he only has to get one stage done, you know, and again, starting with 4 to start.
This could be a major death loop for Supersonic. Who knows?
Yeah.
The other stages, especially like the ladder, like Robot Masters, are like not that easy.
Yeah. And yeah, I'll just call that a tribute to Mega Man 1 right there with those moving platforms, except these probably have much better hit detection than the ones back in the day. Those things are awful.
Yeah, Supersonic just trying to fiddle around with these platforms.
Yeah. Oh God! Jeez, man, that's just rude.
Gotcha.
Oh. More thwomp-like action, just compressing into the pit there.
Yeah, I guess that's the recurring theme for this game.
Seems like it, man. Jeez. Oh boy. Yeah, Tecate unfortunately took a plummet into the pit around the same time there. Yeah, this pit and crushes all day today, seems like.
Oh, here comes this platforming. You know, gotta get these ladders. And it's not like, you know, like NES Mega Man where you can like literally clip onto the bottom of those ladders. Like 16-bit makes it pretty tough.
Yeah, none of that. Yeah, they fixed that. We have the memory to fix it now, so we know what we're doing now. So yeah, Tecate is making some progress here. They got about just over 10 minutes left in this round here. So we're gonna see if Tecate can get that first one done.
So let's see if we can get Supersonic up these ladders. Okay, there. Nope, one more ladder.
Yeah. God, those super wide ladders is ridiculous. Actually, kind of reminds me because I think like X3 had really wide ladders too.
Yep.
But they didn't want you to miss them apparently. So unfortunately, Tecate succumbing to Cloudman stage one more time there. But again, he could keep going with what he knows, or he could experiment with something else.
Oh,
you know?
he's going for burst, man. Let's go.
Okay, I respect that. I see that. So we have first time seeing Burst Man in this match here. So you never know.
That was a category. Burst first.
Burst first. Well, speaking of bursting, Supersonic has bursted all over the screen there from that damage.
Oh no! Yep, unfortunate death there. And like you were saying a little bit earlier on, those really short invulnerability frame windows.
Yeah. Yeah, those Mega Man games where you take damage and you just like slide over a pit on spikes, yeah, that's not going to happen too often in this game. You know, I mean, you get like about 30 frames of invulnerability, about a half second, it seems like at best. So, of course, speaking of pits now, as opposed to pits now, we got spikes instead for Takate here.
Oh, those just really short invincibility frames.
Yeah, that was probably the one. I just don't like that in this game. It's just so it bothers me so much. I don't know why. You know, because it's like so many games you take advantage of that, the iframes, but this one's like, oh, you're not gonna go nowhere with these iframes. But Sakate's gonna have to deal with the water section here. Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, the water segments aren't that bad.
Nah. Yeah, down he goes here.
Oh, missing that large HP pickup. But
I
I think this is a checkpoint here anyway.
I don't think he's had to go for that one. He's like, man, bump that. You know?
Well, yeah, there are less than 10 minutes left, so yeah, he's got to go fast. And Brute Force has been working pretty well so far.
Supersonic getting compressed again. Oh my!
Never gets old.
Jeez. So Takate going with the mash buster strats here. Mash and win. Notice there's a spike pit or a spike ceiling. Oh God! Just all right. Mash and win.
Yeah, nice mini boss there.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, that's just cruel.
He only has 3 bars of health. He's gotta be really careful on the ascent here.
Yeah.
Well, he's got his health back.
Absolutely cruel. Yeah, indeed he did.
Unfortunately, that is not the checkpoint. He's gonna go all the way back to the start of stage here.
Oh, that is what?
Yeah, he was almost at the checkpoint, but unfortunately, he's get to the top first. And that's not gonna work. Yeah, a little rude there. It's kind of odd to have a mid boss per se, and that's not the checkpoint. You know, kind of rude
you
there.
thought that would have been it, and then like the HP pickup, like that was so rude of the game.
Yeah, like here, have this. Oh, sorry, you're not near it. Up you go. Come on. Oh, boy.
It's all right though. Supersonic is yet to complete this stage, so if we can get like a tie of stage, maybe Takate can make some magic happen. Thus, putting them 2 up on the board.
Yeah, Supersonic has made this ladder climb many times now.
Yeah, home.
I know, and Takate on this, only it's kind of the middle. Oh no, too much paint button.
Too much bits. Double the bits.
You overbit the button. That's what happened there. Oh boy, so he's gonna go back to burst again, and Supersonic's gonna try to get past. The compression keeps having issues there. That is really rude, man. God, those things fall fast. Jeez. Look at there. Yeah, the only way to get more iframes is to lag the game there. That's the only way you get more time. Like seriously. Here you go. Here's the jump. He's got it now. There you go. That's right. Patience can save lives here. So
needs to really
oh my goodness, his health.
I know, but finally gets to Junkman. However, yeah, that life.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many lives he has. I hope it's not his last life. That's like the worst.
Let's see. Oh, it doesn't show on that screen.
Yeah, he has to. Yeah, this is one of those like side to side screens, and he's down to 1 bar here.
Oh,
so he might have took a death here. I don't want him to run a weapon injury, but it's gonna be kind of hard. Oh boy. You know how it gets. Oh goodness. Junk to the junk actually there. So that's
just cue that.
Hey man, yeah, Junkman lit up his behind there. So, but he's got plenty of weapon energy now, a full life bar. So if he can get this, it'll be a second one. Unfortunately, this time Takate dies on the mid boss. Because unfortunately, it's gonna send him right back to the beginning of that stage again. Ugh.
That is such a like lack of a checkpoint there is like so cruel.
Yes. Yes, quality design there. Speaking of, Supersonic has got this down easily there. Yeah. Easy stuff. It's amazing how much easier a Mega Man game can be when you actually have the weaknesses.
I know. Especially like in
some of the
like
games.
later Mega Man like pieces of software where they're like, you know, there's an audible or visual reaction to the weapon weakness.
Yeah. Yeah. What else? The content is going to keep going here about just under 4 minutes left here.
Hmm.
So we'll see what we have. But anyway, Superman's gonna try to get a third stage here. Takate, I believe he can get this done here. Just gonna watch those jumps here.
Yeah, with full HP too. Let's see if he can buster down this mini boss.
Yeah, he's on that mash strats here. But interesting enough, we're gonna get a taste of all the levels here because Supersonic is gonna go to freeze, man. So we're gonna see all the first 4 here. Yes, look at that. Got hit twice by the same enemy before he even could move out of the way. Like, seriously.
Can't even move, John. Can't even
Nothing to
move.
do. You know, that's rude. So, as you see, Takate picks up some health there. But now he's got to be careful here because now we have our. Oh, no. I
Don't
feel
tell
like
me.
he wanted to wait. But then
Okay,
he-
all right, that was checkpoint.
Yeah, that's what it was. So, right at the top. I feel like he wanted to wait. But that jump is pretty big there.
Hmm. Could
And
you have
you
made it
are-
with a slide jump? I don't know. Like,
Yeah. Notice how this game there's a lot of spike pits in Mega Man 7 here. We could, both screens in with spikes here. And of course, we couldn't have Mega Man without a few disappearing blocks here and there.
like the dreaded Yoku blocks. Tucker was in a little bit of a pickle, but finally getting that timing down.
Yeah, now watch out. You know, whenever you see this, you know it's gonna be a troll one somewhere. You know, like every Mega Man game says that one troll block, like, oh, it spawned above you, and then you can't jump, and then you're dead. But now
I
this
think
is
he's
just
getting
timing
this
though. You know,
one.
thankful. Ooh. Yeah, so
Had a little bit before. Gotta reach into the Zen, that mind's eye. Oh, there we go.
It's going that way. Okay, see. Oh, look, I'm going bold. Like, I'm sure to be in front of me somewhere. See, I've been the guy that developed it, delayed that one. Oh, you think you want to go on a set speed? Let me slow it down. And you jump and there's no block there. Yeah. So there's the R. So for those that know this game, you actually have to collect the rush letters. Oh, that gravity! I tell you, gravity pulling them down before it pulls them back up, and oh man, supersonic!
Getting obliterated by that shoulder tackle.
You gotta love how Mega Man 7, when you're about to die, you take the hit, and then they just stop all the action, show you pulsing before they blow you up all over the screen. Like, let me build up your explosion before you die. You know, none of that like Mega Man 3 stuff where as soon as you hit, no, this frees you in time and then just body you after the fact. But Supersonic's gonna go
Having
bust
a little bit of trouble.
Frozen. Yeah. It's gonna be kind of close. Ooh, this is. Look at that! Look at that hit frequency! Come on! Like, can I catch my breath?
This is like arcade Mega Man. Is that it? Oh, that was it. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, he ran out of web energy. He was down to his buster. So, yeah, unfortunately, it's about just the time too as well. There, 5 seconds to go here. So that's a little bit, but that is going to be a win there for Supersonic again, getting 3 of the stages cleared there.
Yeah. Yeah, Supersonic took advantage of the weaknesses there, got him in a couple of loops, and like almost got Freeze Man down, but like, yeah, that those really short invincibility frames, like you can't necessarily boost past much. You know?
I mean, you get hit and then you're on ice, so you can't get your speed back. It's just sliding backwards, and before you even get forward, you hit again. It just, this game is rude. This game is rude. Well, With that being said, we're gonna move on here again. Supersonic is taking quite a number of wins here, but it is still not too late for Takati to catch up. It can happen. We want to get some points on that leaderboard for him. I tell you that. So what we're going to do now, in this round, we're going to have the player who is trailing pick the next game. So that would be Takati. So we're going to grab him, bring him in here into the room here. All right, let's see. Do we have Takati here?
We do.
Hello. How
Howdy.
you like Mega Man 7, my friend? Well, that said it all, didn't it?
Yep.
Well,
Sounds about right.
Are you going to come back to that game ever?
No.
Have you played like any like the classic NES games for Mega Man at least? I'm not sure. I've seen you play.
Yeah, I played 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
I played 4 as a kid as well, but like I've actually speedran like 1 and 2.
You know, we could learn Mega Man 7 together. How about that?
See, I wanted it to be the Atari D make because you know, to fit the Takate form. You know, the NES Savant, you know? I knew that double the bits would be incredibly powerful. And I did not want that on either competitor.
Well, let me ask
Yeah,
you,
I don't know what's going on with that download, but hey, whatever.
I got a question though, before we choose the next game. What do you think about those iframes?
I didn't even use them.
He's like, what are those?
What are those? Yeah, exactly.
God, yeah. Kind of, that's all I'll say. But let's turn that to ooh, because you're trailing here. We got to get you on the board, man. So we got 3 options remaining here. Another 2-point game is up. You have a choice between 3, 5, and 6. So what do you think?
5, and 6. Well, 1 didn't go so well for me. Let's pick 6. Pick 6.
Sure.
It's like a football game, right? Pick 6.
This is indeed a football game. I think the character in this game would be synonymous of a football-like player position. Yes. Yes.
All right. Well, there we go. We got to pick
All
6.
All right. Number 6 is what it is. So let's do it, man. Keep yourself in the game. You got this. I believe you got this.
Yeah,
I think your name is kind of fitting for the game you're going to play. I think it is. All right. I believe so. Don't you think so, Bobby? I think so, kind of. So, all right, Takati.
We'll see. But
We're gonna send you
kick
off.
down there.
We can get set up. And to you all in chat, we're going to reveal what game number 6 is.
That's right.
All right, Bobby.
Arriba.
Say it. Say the game in the proper accent it deserves.
Well, it's Speedy Gonzales and Los Gatos Bandidos.
See?
That's right.
I couldn't say that if I tried, you know. You
we
know
are-
what?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Explain this game to us. I'm going to tell you what I knew about this.
Okay. All right. So this is a game that my grandma passed down to me. It is an actual favorite like of mine. Like I don't know if y'all know about this game. I know John knows somewhat of the game, but it's really fun. It's it's something. It's like Sonic, but you're playing as a mouse. So think of that real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, just process that. Look how fast he's going in this still photo in this game preview that we have going on here.
Yes.
And it's actually it's got really good music too. And this isn't just solely going to be a get as far as you can challenge. It is a mice rescue challenge. Speedy Gonzales's mice friends and family are actually in danger of getting eaten by the gatos, by los gatos, the cats. So
Yes.
you got to save them.
Yes.
There are a finite amount of them throughout each stage, but the most collected at the end of the challenge, well, the person who has the most collected at the end of the challenge is declared the victor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a game that I know for the wrong reason. many years ago. Some people may know about the mod of this game, where it's, I believe the actual title they gave it was Sonic the Hedgehog, and the character sprite was literally replaced with Sonic, and all the vocals were replaced with like Sonic, and it's just, that's how I know of this game before I even played it in its quote original creation.
Really?
Yeah, I have played this game quite a bit, and I don't think I've ever played this game, but probably once in Discord. But yeah, Sonic. Yeah, this is how I first knew about this game, was playing it in the Sonic mod of it. But everything is still identical. Everything is still designed identically to the game. It's just more like a visual change to it. But
So you know a little bit more about the layouts, huh?
oh yeah, this game can get you. Like this game can get you. Like, our player is gonna play, and there are kind of like some power-ups that can like speed you up, and they can speed you up right into a death pit. Let's just be honest. You can just be going, and you dead. But yeah, this should be fun to see them. This is I think the game will be really cool to speedrun, because it moves, and a lot of times it's some kind of slower down places, but it really does move in places though.
It really does remind me of Sonic.
Yeah.
Where you go fast, or even items to go fast. There are even like, certain segments where you're encouraged to, and then like there's like you got to find your ways out of these, like slow, like especially vertical segments, because you don't really like have that much like height of a jump in this game.
There's a jump in this game. Yeah, it's like about 30 of your body height. It's pretty low, but yeah, this should be fun there. Look at that rich graphic there. Oh my goodness.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
Gotta love how you can see every part of the gradient in his sombrero there. Like every single color change there. Oh, it's beautiful.
All right, and this is the Mice Collection Challenge. As soon as they pick one up, it's counted, and the one that has the most at the end of the challenge wins. And also you have to survive the stages.
Yeah, please don't kill the mouse. Well, the main mouse.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh. John, do you want to count us down?
Sure. We'll count them down. Should I'll even use my Spanish here. Watch out now. Wait, hold on. Wait. Okay. Wait, this isn't. Wait, I'm counting downwards. That's the low channel. Wait. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, from 10, which I think is okay. Diez.
Yeah.
9. No, that's German. No, ocho. Nueve. Ocho.
Yep.
Siete.
Yep.
Seis.
Yep.
Cinco. Cuatro. Uno, dos, tres, dos, uno. I don't know what 0 is. Go! Schnell!
It's
Schnell!
Es cero, Jonathan. Es cero.
It is so hard to count backwards in a language you don't even remember. Oh my goodness. There you go. Thank you all. Yes, this is a multilingual stream now. Alrighty.
All right, 8 mice in this round. Again, different parts. 2 acts pretty much to a stage.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, again, they are on a timer here, and of course all the little creatures are trapped somewhere in the levels. They gotta find them. Look at this. Oh, it's just so beautiful.
It really is. I really love this music too. Like it really takes me back.
Yeah, look at that speed. You see they're just going so fast, and next thing you know, you already got one of them done.
No, but you gotta take care not to fall down that pit.
Yeah, pits are bad in many games here, and the random projectiles that just fall out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's also worth mentioning that these mice also serve as checkpoint systems, so you'll know when you have one saved.
Yeah,
Sonic on his second one.
Yeah, these mice are obtained quickly here. Takati again, 1, 2. I love how there's that slight sense of like hesitancy when they go somewhere, like, wait, should I slow down? And right there at the country, missing out some extra time there, but may not be that big of a factor. But man, oh yeah, don't forget you do have a little kick move here.
Yes, and that kick actually like helps out a lot because things will impede your progress here.
Yeah, it is definitely so easy to just get hit in this game when you're running fast. Just right on your path. If you're moving fast, you probably don't have much reaction time. So, yeah. Look at that.
Supersonic's is trying to get each and every one that he can. That's another mice to him.
Mice grab here. But it's this, you know, the last time I played, I think it was Speedy Gonzales. There's one on the Game Boy too that I remember having as a kid. No mice involved, but it was definitely it was literally Speedy Gonzales. It's a pretty cool game. A little puzzly because like you have to kind of open up paths to progress with. But yeah, there's no mice, but it's a really cool game too. A lot of cheese all over the place to collect and all that kind of stuff.
Oh no, Takate just missed a mouse over there.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
But yeah, part
Gotta
two.
be careful on one heart. Oh, and there was another heart refill at the bottom.
Yeah, that's just so rude to put an enemy just like right as you're landing and just. That's so rude.
And you can get extra lives strewn throughout, or if you get an additional score as well. Oh, Supersonic up to 5 mice. Oh, taking that drastic drop on down.
Jeez, no fall damage here, thankfully.
I'd like to think of mice as like extremely nimble, right? Like maybe not like the cat lengths, but
I don't typically watch mice fall down. I mean, I'm not sure how
that's
much.
also fair.
So I don't know. If I see any mice at all, I'm in trouble anyway. So.
Supersonic up to 7, getting the arriba.
Look at that speed though. Gotta love it. The speed is getting ridiculous.
Supersonic up to 7. Second, now finding his groove a little bit for Speedy Gonzales. And this definitely, very, very nice. 4 mice, same as Supersonic when he left that as well. Supersonic up to 8. But yeah, I'm having to watch out a little bit. Hopefully there's nothing that pops out at him in these caves like there always has.
Look at there. Hard in time. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Playing with, oh my, see?
Literally playing with 5, but hey, if there's even a little boot spring.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what this game does. You put a spring and then they force you running fast and you're like, oh my God, do I speed up or do I slow down? You slow down, you die. Or if you keep going, you miss your jump and then it doesn't matter anyway. It's just, oh.
All right, second on the trail, doing.
Yeah, you see how tight those jumps are? Again, right at the end of the level at that. You know? So, 4 more mices for him. And,
all right, going on to level 2. 6 total mice for this act.
Yeah, let's see how many can find here. Yeah, see, this is so fun fact. The mod of this game where the sprites are replaced with Sonic. This is the first level you play. It's actually right here in this level. Sonic the Hedgehog. If you want to go look that up.
I remember trying to play this so many years ago. I've now
look at it. Yeah, this level has a interesting ending. I think this one was the next one, but yeah, we have our little signs here. So the yellow ones basically mean, hey, there's a spike pit coming up, and the red ones mean don't go that way, or there's something really, really bad. Like, as you can see, Supersonic gets firsthand demonstration that no, this is not the way to go.
And now like one of the one of the cool things about that is certain hazards with predetermined by like that red signpost can actually be jumped over if you have those speedy shoes on.
Yeah. Which don't last a long time. He's got them right now.
Yeah, you must not delay. But maybe you have to because of mice collection.
Yeah.
Second, slowly crawling back, only behind 3 mice.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Who can design this zone? Oh man, he just barely missed that rock there. Jeez.
Oh, but Supersonic's like, I need this mouse.
Yeah, it's good. Watch out for the. You see that? Oh yeah, we gotta watch out for that creature over there. Yeah, those little birds can drop rocks in your head on top of it.
Oh no!
Oh boy, that's unfortunate.
Oh, having to go all the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
This game is actually quite cruel, like quite in the same vein as other retro games.
Yeah. So with him going back, he's gonna lose those 2 mice he got. He's gonna re-grab them again. A little unfortunate there, but that's the way it goes there. Again, Tecate just needs to. Fortunate he game over. Actually, did he continue?
He game over. He used up his continues.
Oh boy. A little unfortunate there.
Oh, he did. Oh, I see what happened.
Yeah. So he came over on Act 2. The second part of the stage, so he had to go back to the beginning of it, unfortunately. So he's going to reacquire those early mice again, unfortunately. This game was kind of rude, isn't it, with that?
I didn't know it set you back like all those stages.
Nintendo, please.
But on the flip side, Tecate knows a little bit of like the layout, and he left a lot of those stages with a pretty nice handful of mice, I guess.
Well, it's kind of like game over on Sonic, like we game on like Sonic 3, you go back to the first act, so losing your progress a little bit. Super Sonic still fighting those crows off there. Little foot action.
Alright, Tecate with 3 mice rescued, having a little bit of a sense of urgency, but also knowing where like the easily accessible mice are along the way. Just trying to get caught up here. Speaking of trying not to get caught at all, Supersonic effectively dodging those mice traps.
These tight jumps there. Even with those speed shoes, you just fly over the landing spot. And it's kind of like a double whammy there. Too much speed. Yeah, imagine a game where you go too fast.
I'm looking at you, Sonic 1.
Sonic anything. Sorry, we haven't loaded that part of level up now. We have killed you because you spawned inside the wall. Quality design right there.
All right, second power in on through. Trying not to be as brute force as last time. Still collecting those mice along the way.
Super Sonic is this is the level that's kind of yeah. We ever play this game where this level's kind of
it's got to go to 7.
Yeah. Super Sonic getting that foot mash going there.
It's got the on 1 HP again.
Ooh.
Yeah, the kick is definitely worth it.
Yeah.
But you gotta time it.
That's like your only weapon anyway, But man, nothing worse than having a close range weapon. Wow, what in the world?
Frame perfect, I would assume.
Jeez.
If you know Takate, he definitely goes for that frame perfect dish.
Yeah. I believe there was health up here, so I'll have that. Ooh. Using that health very quickly there. Ooh, this is scary.
And Supersonic having to deal with a little bit of platforming on his own.
This is the part I get. Oh no, it's that same pit.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Yeah, there we go. So Supersonic's gotten past that that level there. Yeah. Good. No, sorry, no cheeses. Oh, 109.
Tally of 5.
There you go. Yeah, nice. Takate is now through that stage as well. So part 3 of this world is interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be see how he does this one. But yeah, he's only got 3 there, but shoot, I just try to get to the stage. Yeah, I got about 7 minutes here, but
yeah, that was kind of like priority numero uno for Takate.
yeah.
But not seeming to be that far behind, especially Shirley Wood is kind of giving Supersonic a run for his money here. They have one heart and things can just pop out at him.
Yeah, this level's design is kind of all over the place. You gotta go, up and then like, where do you go next? You go left and right, and
yeah, there's a bit of a winding way. Oh no, you got beaked.
Yeah. Out Takate, please. No.
Had to try it once.
Boy.
But one more continue, still in Shirley Wood.
Yeah. Yeah, this level is just kind of left
It's
and
like
right.
it's the Lost Woods of platformers.
It really is, because I mean, first of all, you're going left in the platform, and that's just illegal anyway. You just don't do that. You don't go left for prolonged. But then you're going vertically on top of it, and you want to go fast, but this is kind of like it's Speedy Gonzales, but you can't really go speed the whole time because you just bypass stuff, or you'll miss one of the mice you gotta save, and then there's that long fall there.
Takate kind of stepping it up a little bit,
he's moving.
Making sure to find those trails and try to figure out where exactly to go. And again, the Lost Woods of platformers here. No, yeah, almost went right back into that rat trap.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the part of the game that. Oh no.
Shirley Wood will surely put you through the test.
Yeah, this is the part of the game I think most of my people want to play. Is this part is just kind of like, what do I do now? An arrow. This one's tending to go up. Another arrow is like tending to go like down. There's a cheese path that points diagonally down. It's like, what do you do?
Still go right.
Yeah,
there might be a secret wall there. Like there's part of like your gamer mentality psyche. There shouldn't be a wall here. There's probably something hidden up and around or around it.
Yeah, and this is for a Lost Level speedrunner, this should be, I don't know, this is kind of the experimenting part, because Lost Levels has these things where the obvious path is not seen until you try, and of course there's the low health that he's down to then so now he sees all the stuff, and then parts of the path you couldn't see when you were coming down on the little rope there. But yeah, now go back, but now he knows. Unfortunately, guess what? Yeah, he's gonna have to go. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate there. So interesting enough, Yeah, what is it even putting on the mice count there? He's gonna have to go back and redo that first stage again. Ugh.
Yeah, I think we're waiting for like the end of the stage to see like the total mice collected. Yeah, unfortunately, Takate did game over, so send right back to the beginning.
Yeah.
But with 3 minutes left, and like Sonic, what? Super Sonic, what did you do? You walked out of bounds. This is a Sonic fan game, isn't it? Oh my.
Can the player please stop cheating in video games? Thank you very much here. Yeah, this. Yeah. Imagine a Nintendo game with that problem. Yeah, that never happens. So.
That is something that I had never seen before. So out of bounds in my Speedy Gonzales game. Que no.
Hey.
Que no. Que no.
Hey. Don't use those kind of words on stream. I'm telling you. That stuff happens, you know. That's what happens when you put speedrunners competing against each other. You just do things like that, whether they're intentional or not. But yeah, for those in chat, no, this is not a Sonic mod. Okay,
This is an official game, y'all.
yes, this is a game you could buy in a video game store. Yeah.
And honestly, for like, because I didn't have a Sega Genesis until like way later in my childhood. This kind of stated it. This kind of stated the need to go fast. You didn't need blast processing if you were a mouse.
See? Was there any kind of suits against Nintendo? Like, hey, you stole our concept of a fast running character.
Yeah.
Look at that.
If your character runs the same miles per hour as mine, but he's also named miles per hour.
Yes. I tell you, some of these hits are just so cheap when you get hit. I mean, you're in mid jump and then like the part of a wing of a bird hits you and you die. Like this, that's just.
On the upside, oh no knockback. Like very rarely ever any knockback in this game.
Not back. You just keep on moving. Just go right through everything. Oh my goodness. So let's you see now let me go look this one up. And now I'm curious on this one. I got about a half minute left on this one. But yeah,
there are I don't even want to say a handful. There are very few members on the speedrun leaderboard for this game.
Well, there you go. We got another free world record. I'm gonna say free. Uh-oh. This also has a blank hundo leaderboard here.
All mice. 100% all mice.
Yep. All mice. There you go. If you want to build your world record resume, now you know how to.
All right, and that is going to be time for the Speedy Gonzales challenge. A lot of mice were collected. A lot of Speedy Gonzales family was freed. Supersonic had a top mice count of 18. Takate with a top mice count of 10. Both not making it out of Shirley Wood. And I mean, these are. It's a pretty tough game because like lack of a password or like save system, like you kind of gotta tough it out with limited continues and lives. That's kind of what I like about that game.
Yeah, because this game would be nice to have if it had infinite continues. Because going back, kind of rough. But see, this is how games were back in my days. See, in Bobby's days, infinite continues, instant win codes. Me, 3 tries, hard game over, and you're looking at the title screen like, oh, you gotta start back over. That's my generation. That's why
I see for the Ninja Gaiden 2 world record. Okay, thanks.
This is why you need to have good health care, because us older folk blame the video games. But nevertheless, we will continue here. Supersonic has won yet another game here. It's just his night apparently, but it does not mean that we still cannot get Takate with some points on his side of the leaderboard, I believe.
I'd
believe.
certainly believe. And these last two games are a treat. And let us see if Takata can put some points on the board, make it close point wise. And yeah, we're gonna be picking game numero 6. And by bringing Supersonic up to the podium with us, Supersonic, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing okay so far.
You seem to be pretty on your toes with a lot of these unique retro experiences. Have you played Speedy Gonzales before, hermano?
That was actually my first time playing it, and I kind of looked at where Speedy was like on the screen. So I was trying to see where I can jump and stuff, like, or see what's coming up ahead, pretty much.
Now, you being obviously a very prominent Sonic speedrunner, did you see any similarities between the two games at all?
I did see the similarities, but this is very floaty compared to like how Sonic normally plays.
Floaty, you say?
Very floaty.
Are you a fan of that midair kick he has?
The kick is like a nice added touch, but like just the jumping and like the running mechanics were very strange. But I slowly caught on to like how it works. So
That's right. You heard it there. Supersonic will also be picking up this game as well. So, hey, as I mentioned during your run, this is another game that has a completely empty 100% leaderboard. So if you can get all the mice, you're the best in the world.
Oh man.
Just saying, another free world record to build up that speed run resume. You know?
Well, probably. We'll see.
So but anyways, even though you have kind of sealed your win here, you can't be caught point wise, but we still have more games that you can play. Takati still has a chance to come back, or who knows, you could be the first person to win every game. I don't know. We never had someone win every game, but I mean, I'm just saying, we want you both to do well, but you know, just put it out there, just saying. But with that being said, because you're ahead, you choose a game in round 6, and the options remaining are 5 or 6. So which one are you gonna go with?
Let's go with number 5.
No, you don't want number 5. That's one Bobby wanted earlier. So you don't
want to know
that.
what's behind that door? You don't
You
want to know
sure
what's
you
behind that door.
You
Let's
rather
go
go with
with it
door
anyway.
6, right?
I'm sticking to my gut and go with number 5.
He's reinforcing it. Let's go.
You know, where's my unfollow button? No, I'm just joking.
No, but
Oh,
I'll
man.
say go. We're gonna send you back over to the green room, Supersonic. Good luck to both of you, and we'll see you for challenge 6.
All right, thanks.
No one saw me almost move Bobby to the green room instead of him. Oops.
Yo, well, here's some pretty uncommon territory for both of the competitors. This is Contra the Hard Corps.
Oh,
So this is Contra Hard Corps. This is the Japanese version. So it's over there. It's called Contra the Hard Corps.
yes.
But players have 3 ticks of health per life instead of 1. So I think that's extremely fair for a Contra game. So run and gun your way through the Japanese version of Contra Corps. Make more progress than your opponent to clear the challenge. We had Contra 3 Alien Wars here a little bit earlier in some of the Super Boss Brothers episodes. You're gonna be seeing a lot more like familiar and common like enemies and mechanics there. This should be all around be a good time.
Yeah. Because obviously having 2 weapons and alien, so now we have 4. You know, and of course, blast processing Contra.
This music is so good. The 3 tracks that are in this game.
What?
Like,
But they're quality. Was it quality over quantity?
no,
You know?
and you're right. But it has to be said.
It is. I don't know. This game is. I'm trying to remember how difficult this game is considered, because I know this is. This game is kind of. I think this game's kind of lengthy for a Contra game.
It is, because like the latter half of the game, depending on which like branching path that you take, and we'll talk about that a little bit later. They're mostly like auto scroller segments. Kind of like crawl and just slowly burn down this boss that you're eventually going to be facing, or
Yeah.
like having you face hordes of enemies within this like slow scrolling section. So it really is a test of not only reaction but just kind of like patience.
Yeah, auto scrolling levels in Contra.
But at the very least, we give these competitors the choice of whatever character that they want to take on this challenge. Some have specific sub weapons or mobilities. Did I mention that you can slide in this game? Oh, the slide in this game. I like
Anything
games
to
with
make you go
slides.
faster, happy. I already know that. Sliding is cool though.
Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna get these two competitors all set up. Sega Genesis, that's right, Genesis does. With all that blast processing and whatnot. This 3-button game and 3 health even. So
Yeah, now see what I do remember about this game is that this game has an infinite, like almost every country has some kind of life code.
Mhm.
And if I remember correctly, on it had like a code, but you had to use controller 2 to input it in. And I think it gave you like 70 lives or something like that. It was like some odd number, 60 or 70
oh,
lives.
that's dope. What
Yeah.
is that?
I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time because I totally used it. That's the only reason I remember. So
Why is it so difficult? You need a second controller. You got to press CBA right left, CBA right left, CBA right left, and A.
yeah, something. Yeah, that just runs off your tongue there. So easy to remember. Yeah,
But you need a second controller. I think. I think they only have one controller.
Well, they better map it for player 2 temporarily and put the. Again, I'm not sure if that works on the Japanese version actually.
Mhm.
Well, there's one way to find out. I'm actually curious now.
That's not even the Konami code, like.
Oh yeah, that's Konami code redone right there. That's like, oh, that's too much.
BCA, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's. I'm just trying to verify if this.
That sounds like something that like an automated like voice on like a telephone call.
Oh my goodness gracious!
You have chosen CBA right left CBA right. If this is correct, plus what?
But see, yes, that's how it sounds. That's just exactly how it goes, yo. Sorry, your choice was not identified. Please call again later. Oh my goodness. So yeah, 3 health, man. How many lives did they get on this version actually?
I
3?
think
Well, I
the
think it
default
shows
is
2.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah. The cool thing, yeah, and the cool thing about like a game like this, you have a wide variety of weapons to choose from, and you're not necessarily all that picky with how many you can hoard. Up to at least 4 weapons, and again, some weapons are special or character specific, yada yada.
Yeah. Well, I just confirmed that code does work on the Japanese version.
Does it?
Yeah, that 70 life code works.
Absolutely no.
Oh.
But I'm not giving either of these folk a second controller.
What? Go buy your own controller.
Like subscribe to Games Done Quick so that we can get the budget, all right, to get the second controller.
Wow.
Because that's certainly how it works.
We're not going to give them 70 lives. You're not going to be nice to them.
Mm-mm.
Okay, they get nothing. they get pain and suffering, apparently.
It'll be fine. It'll
You
be
hear
fine.
that,
It's
right?
Contra.
All right, you see that screenshot image? When we see that screenshot about 100 times in the next 20 minutes, you know why.
It's the gauntlet. It's Super Boss Brothers.
You heard that right. All right. Okay.
It's a gauntlet.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right.
You wasn't saying that when Sub-Zero was on the.
But that's different.
Well, I mean, we got 1,000 lives for that as well, I guess. Anyways, Contra Hard Corps on the Sega Genesis. Again, this is just a bare bones, get as far as you can challenge using any controller, any character of your choice, and we're gonna see what it really do. And I think they can put the max up. Can they put the max up? Is it really just the max up to 3? Just 3. So maximum of 3 lives. Yeah.
Just
Okay.
making sure what their max was, and it is 3. So
It is 3. All right.
Oh,
So players at press start. We're gonna be counting down 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh boy.
They can choose any character that they want. Why would you not pick Fang though?
The cute doggy.
Fang's dope.
Yes.
Fang is absolutamente dope. Gotta skip that dialogue. There's a little bit of lore to this Castlevania. This Contra title.
Oh, Bobby. So do you want to translate that for me there?
Nope.
Alrighty then.
It's Contra. The machines have taken over. You got to stop it. And there's additional lore a little bit later on, and I guess I won't spoil that until we come to it.
Mm-hmm. So effectively, they literally have like 9 lives. A cat here because they got 3 hits per life here.
Yep.
So. But if we give them the
US
code,
version only has the 1 HP per life, and that is extremely frustrating.
But see, if we had given them the code, they would effectively have 210 lives. Effectively.
And, be that as it may. I don't know. I have nothing to repeat that.
Bobby likes pain and suffering. That's it. So, anyways, as it continues, so we got 2 shot actions here. This game has shot 1 and shot 2, which is kind of interesting. I think it's the only game that has that. Actually, so you have like a more powerful version of the same weapon. But I believe one of them doesn't allow you to move or something.
I know one's a charge weapon. I literally do not know anything. I just know the speed route for this game. It's just using Fang. What's up?
Yeah, so I think that's what it was. Like if you use shot 2, it's like you just can't move at all. So but
Big Eye.
Wow, look at that effect there. Oh my goodness, the cool colors there.
This is that Genesis does.
Is it now? Wow, we have to put a slight seizure warning on this color change here. This is strong.
Yeah, quite possibly. If this is harmful to your eyes, definitely please look away.
Man, that's extreme eye processing right there. Now where have I seen these before?
Yeah, these were the ones from good old Alien Wars.
And then this thing, just fun. Oh boy. Alrighty, and this thing, I've seen this before somewhere too. On where have I seen this before? Okay, here's this boss. My man got backflips and everything going on here.
That is, it's so cool how fake animated it is.
Yeah, it's giving me vibes of RoboCop back in the day with these awful like CGI effects and bad green screens and let me tell you, if y'all have not seen RoboCop 1, go watch it and just look at how bad the animations are back in the 80s, like what, 84 or something like that. Oh my god, T was great back then.
Oh no, Supersonic getting run down. He only got buddy.
Yeah.
Kate opted for the frame fatale instead, and busting down that mini boss pretty well.
Yeah. So he's not too far behind. Supersonic has gotten that boss down. It's clear. And of course, the lovely sound we all know and love.
Just had to make sure the Kathy was good.
Should have tossed his behind someone in the air. That'd been fantastic and killed him.
It makes no sense.
Oh my goodness. So I heard you like auto scrolls in Contra, eh?
Oh yeah.
This is very similar to the Alien Wars stage. Look very much like stage 5 here. Almost the same enemies, except this guy on roller skates throwing a nuclear missile at you. That's a little new. And of course, this bug. And, I love how because of the iframes and the flickering, it looks like he was just levitating in air.
Yeah.
What in the world?
He just got skates on his shoes.
Oh man.
The Kathy with the game over, but making it very far so far.
Yeah. Supersonic is literally one hit away. He's just holding on for dear life here.
I don't know, something might just pop out, but he's looking to get pretty consistent with these shots. Oh, what's it doing? Oh, it's great. It's going wild. It's going wild. Supersonic threading the needle though.
I tell you, he is not interested in changing to a more powerful weapon. He is just going to use this regular shot here and just keep it going. It works. It got it dead. But again, still on that one single hit remaining. Yeah, these are.
It's like, the bike has feet.
Yes.
Because why not?
It's so versatile, I tell you.
Oh, Supersonic getting knocked off.
Well, there goes the feet. Yeah. So yeah, for those in chat, this is not a run. This is their first time playing this game. This is not a speed run. This is a challenge of playing a brand new game and seeing who can make the most progress on something they have never played before. Supersonic seems to know a little bit about Contra though, but this game, yeah. Yes. When it comes to Sega, if it's not Animaniacs or Sonic, I don't think he's gonna be too knowledgeable about it. You know, speaking of him being knowledgeable, I did find a little tidbit of information about him, about Pokemon.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I found out that he actually did play competitive Pokemon back in the day.
Really?
I didn't know that was a thing actually. But what the thing is,
yeah.
But first of all, this is my favorite boss in the entire game. Yeah, raise the roof. This is the best boss in the entire game here. God, I love this boss. I mean, this is mode 7, mode 12. I don't know what we got, but I just love the visual. This looks so weird and cool.
This is actually really dope.
You know? Swinging, the wacky, waving, inflatable flail man, whatever's going on. He's like, oh, come back here. Oh. It's so good.
And like,
yeah, kill me.
Sega does not lack like any creativity for their bosses, especially like the staple titles. Like Contra, they have something like this. Castlevania Bloodlines, they have the big armor battler guy.
God! That man just stomped out the level.
Gears of War cursed.
Raise the roof. Party time over here. So good, man. This boss is fantastic. Oh boy.
And we got Takate opting for the brownie. And on to stage 2. So not that far behind, but in comparison, because like a lot of these are like auto scroller S segments, so it might take some time for them to catch up. But Supersonic almost doing away with this boss, and
now he's bouncing.
he is so ecstatic.
Oh my goodness. The boss will not give up. There you go. Oh, that's so good. Bring that boss back in a future Contra game, please. I just want to see that.
Lore. Shut up. You have to blow up now. Lore.
So 2 stages down for Supersonic there. Gotta love it.
They're not that far behind. It's time to get rid of this boss right here. Oh, very nice strafing around. And that's down. But there's one more phase.
Look at the Supersonic. He's in like one of those like beat 'em up like boss or kind of boss segments, just multiple enemies that you can press forward. And what is this stage anyway? What are we even set on? Like, oh, by the way, first slide. Was it second slide?
That was the first.
Slide.
Was that the first slide? Do we finally get some slides in here?
We did
That's
get some
why
speed
I like
traps.
this Contra game.
Needs more sliding.
Like sliding
boy.
is so great. You can like fire a shot and then slide immediately to kind of like follow that bullet. So that you can create a clear path. Oh, there goes another party boss.
Yeah, Junkman redone here apparently. Here.
Junkman is peeved, a tad bit miffed. He wants some words with Supersonic.
My man he's got the tail action and the arm action, man. Everything is going crazy. Oh boy. By the way, can we just talk about how little the main character is right now on Takade's screen when you use that character? Just little bitty.
His feet are moving.
It's just so tiny.
Oh no! Oh, he's
my
got life.
goodness gracious. Gotta love it. Oh, he got just stomped. I couldn't tell there, but it's just so cute. Raise the roof, raise the roof, raise the roof, raise the roof. That's Takate is shooting with the V's of doom here. Oh my goodness. Supersonic making a little trade there. And here's the boss room we haven't seen before in the Contra series. Kind of similar design to Alien Wars here. But what is he?
That is so
what is
cute.
this? Yeah, this guy has a dome piece. I've got a big dome piece, but this guy got me beat right now. This is headroom whoever, but
Oh no!
oh wow, just threw something at him and took him out.
Game over.
Oh boy. Oh no. Meanwhile, the little fast running foot creature is just still trying to take down the wacky, waving, flailing, inflatable tube boss robot man. And oh no, he's gone as well again. But they'll have to continue that. These bosses are too. They're just so interesting to see. What is he even shooting? Like he's. Oh, that's just. You know what? I'm not gonna try to figure it out.
Yo,
It's something.
was he exploding goldfish?
What's going on? Oh boy, what is Sega doing? And now we got a shopping cart here. I mean, hey, talk about taking up a lot of space in the boss arena. I mean, come on now. Jeez. Not much to work with here. I'll show you. It looks like a giant shopping cart. I swear it is. Nice wheels though, by the way. Oh my goodness gracious. This outfit, he's got on some leg warmers too on top of it. Look there. That's right, take out that front. The shopping cart has eyes.
Well, Supersonic's got the strat. He's got to finish off the.
You know, now I need to go actually look and see if I can find the developers. Like, okay, tell me your inspiration for these boss fights and these boss designs here. Like, were you just like walking inside of like a Piggly Wiggly one day and was like, you know what? We need a giant monster pushing a shopping cart as a boss. And then turns into a whatever this is. Like, you had no chance of missing that. None. Just spawn the, oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, this is definitely the kind of game that has things you just wow. There's some stuff, and wow, this gets trampled there again. This little guy on Gatos stream is working so hard trying to take out this boss.
Look at his feet.
I mean, how many steps per second is this little guy doing here?
At least like 90 miles an hour.
You know, working so hard there.
Supersonic going with G.I. Joe.
Hey, you're done.
He's exploding all these goldfish. She's oven baked goldfish.
It makes no sense. Like what? And then here we go. Again, I want to figure out what is going on here.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's like I don't know.
So like there are various branching paths that you can take. You know that alter the levels and like and the progression of the game. Not once did I experience this in my playthrough.
Yeah, I don't remember this one.
This is straight up Konami crossover here. You win. Perfect.
You know, and let me write down some notes here. I'm not just going to reach out to the developer and see if they still exist and say,
Like, what is this?
you know, maybe we need to have a new segment on our show. Like, you know, we're gonna maybe one of the games we have the dev and like, can you tell us what your vision was here? Like, I ain't have none.
All right, we have on our hotfix, we have never before seen, then we have that's never happened. Now we need what the heck.
What the heck?
We need what the heck.
That's right. Me and Bobby asking devs, what the heck were you thinking? Like, were you a little intoxicated, maybe a little bit here? You know, maybe having a bad day at work. You know, did you drop your iPhone and you know take it out on the game development instead? Yeah.
Did Sonic just beat the game?
Do what now?
I think Sonic just beat the game. And brought everlasting
Oh yeah, the branching. Oh yeah, that's. You know what? Yeah, so this is one of those crazy endings, the not so sensible endings in the game here. Yeah, it makes no sense actually. But that's one of the. So this game has like multiple endings. Some of them don't make any sense, and this is one of them. So our technically that would be Tom because that is a route through this game.
we pressed start at the beginning and we saw credits at the end. I'm not taking this away from them.
Yeah, that is a route in this game. This is a Sonic game. This is a Contra game that does not have identical paths. You can branch off based on things you do, and yay. That's unless it go with, I mean, there's nothing else you can really do. I mean, with 2 minutes left, I mean, there's not enough time to get another clear through it. But yeah, there we go. It threw me off because I wasn't expecting to see that actually, because I haven't seen that in years. But hey, GG Supersonic, and I'm concerned.
Yeah, like again, producer and I like separately thoroughly like tested like I even have this on my actual hardware, and I've been playing. Not once have I ever encountered that.
Yeah,
I saw the Castlevania music. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think it. You know what?
Well, Supersonic can put that in the leaderboards. I think that qualifies for a tie, right?
Yeah, I don't know which category. Well, I'm sure you can look and figure out which one it is, but yeah, there you go. That's
all right. So that was only the second to final title, and there's still a chance for Tecate to put the points up on the board. Challenge number 6 is the one that's left, and boy, is that a doozy. I'm looking at this final game challenge right now. Be either way for both of these competitors. Speaking of both of these competitors, they played their hearts out tonight. Follow these two at twitch.tv/supersonic_ and also twitch.tv/Tecate. You know, very, very, very skilled speedrunners of the Mario and Sonic spectrums, respectively, but kind of throwing them a little bit of a curveball here with the Super Boss Brothers challenges.
Yeah, this is going to be something here. So yeah, after our last little break here, we'll see if Tecate can get some points on the leaderboard. I still believe in Tecate. Or will Supersonic be our first player in the history of Super Boss Brothers to win every single game?
All right. So we're going to step away for just a short bit. We will be right back with the finale, the final game of Super Boss Brothers, and you're gonna want to see this. So feel free to come, to come back, because we will be right back. Stay tuned. All right, the moment you've been waiting for is finally here. Challenge 7, the final game of Super Boss Brothers episode 12, featuring newly Twitch partnered retro gaming veterans Supersonic and Tecate. We have a myriad of games through these two competitors off the balance of what they were usually used to. And now we've got one more curveball to throw them, John. What do you think about it?
I think this is going to be a cool way to end the evening. I think this has been great, and I think it's kind of funny because they've kind of been like this platformer. Like the last few games have been platformers per se, which is interesting enough what they play most often, these two players. So I think they kind of in their comfort zone, even though the games they played probably weren't comfortable to play. But it should be good. I think it's a great way to end the evening here. And I can't wait for y'all to see what it is. It's a game you're going to instantly know what it is. There's no way you don't know what this is. You just know what it is.
Yeah, this is the final chance for Tecate to put some points on the board. Or will Supersonic take the clean sweep with all the Chaos Emeralds today? But we got Ghouls and Ghosts on the grind and on the Sega Genesis.
Don't you mean Ghosts and Goblins?
Maybe.
Ghouls
and Ghosts, the original, I think, was in the arcade, and this is what the Genesis is modeled after, the arcade. So I guess they called it Ghouls and Ghosts.
Yeah, I know there's a new game that just came out. I haven't played it yet.
Oh, you absolutely have to, John. It's so dope.
I know, it's literally in my queue thing to do next week. I just have to play it.
Yeah, so this is kind of why I brought this game out, because Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection is out, and it's super great. You've seen a lot of us take a stab at it, and it's even with all those upgrades and all that stuff, it's actually still pretty hard, even with all the difficulty modes and all that. So we're gonna take it back to the retro side of things, where you don't get all those nifty upgrades unless you really, really earn them. Jump and jack, shoot and slash your way through the Genesis port of this difficult platformer. We're gonna have them on the practice difficulty, so there's a lot less to deal with at a reduced speed as well. Make more progress through the game than your opponent to clear the challenge. And this being a Genesis title, and I actually played this on actual hardware, it controls extremely well. There's actually 2 control schemes that you can use for it, but why wouldn't you use the Mega Drive so you can have all those diagonals it impacted in your cardinal directions when you throw weapons as well?
Yeah, this is a really good game to play. It's just the difficulty is just it's quite rude at times, I think, especially towards the end of the game. This is the kind of game that you learn to speed run just to get over, like, you know what, this game destroyed me casually. You know what, I'm gonna learn it as a run, and then hey, I'll show them who's boss. Maybe even on the harder difficulty, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. In the speed run leaderboards, The original difficulty is actually the only difficulty that's allowed for the speed run. So practice difficulty is for practice. If you really want to take on the actual game and put a time on the board, then you'll head up to that vanilla category or that vanilla difficulty.
Yeah, a lot of folks say this is the impossible one. This is the impossible game, and you're kind of right. It's just I wouldn't say it's like Battletoads, but it's definitely a challenge. You know, on normal. Yeah.
I mean, even in practice, it's a little bit of keeping on your feet and just trying to press forward at a pretty constant pace, or else you'll get overwhelmed by a lot of the mobs on the screen. But we got both of these competitors ready for our final game of the night of Super Boss Brothers. We got Ghouls and Ghosts for Sega Genesis.
Wow, look at that bottom of the screen. Reprogrammed game. Excuse me? Yes.
Yep, that's right. This is the Sega mod. No, but
oh my goodness.
All right, y'all. For the final game, we're going to be counting down in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yes. Capcom 1988. Oh boy, this game is such a classic.
It's a classic, especially when it comes to arcade platform or home console platforming difficulty. And it's really nice to see kind of like recreated a little bit faithfully for the Sega Genesis. Oh, Takate picking up that suit of armor again. Really nice, lucky find.
Mm-hmm. Oh my
Supersonic with the charge up. You can charge up that basic attack of yours for an even greater effect.
That charge attack is hilarious on like the stronger levels. It's quite a visual interesting thing to see. I tell you.
You got the bottle, the bottle fire.
Oh, they both done lost their clothing.
Oh, Supersonic
lost more. Oh,
Takate a little bit in the lead with only his boxes.
No, watch out for that breeze, but oh well. I tell you, this guy, he's gotta be cool. He's gotta be cold at just walking around like that.
So there are quite a handful, a variety of weapons that they can use up at, or Supersonic. Oh no. Yeah, but some of them fire through at different arcs, and there are actually even different limits to how many of them you can have on the screen at once. So yeah, the blue fire that they have right now throws at a pretty short arc, but once it hits that ground, you get that nice wall of fire that travels through. But it takes some time to start up a little bit, so they're gonna have to be a little bit more predetermined with it. Oh, attack it! Oh,
what is this? Didn't see that coming.
Got ran up on. Oh,
God. Like a self-decapitation there, and oh. But he's got his hit back now.
I do like. I do love Takate's like brute force tactic. Like how much damage can I actually pour on, and then we'll continue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we just gotta make sure we're pouring that damage on the actual vulnerable spot. That helps, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But first gotta just figure out what the stuff is in the first place. But yeah, and that's one of those bosses you're gonna have to do a little jumping to start to get the damage. He decides to give you his head instead.
For sure. Supersonic got that sword. Trying to play a little bit of Fire Emblem here. Sword is really nice, but you just gotta remember to cover all of your spots. Check your corners even. Yeah, no slashing through those invincible. Not while they're moving. Up. A little bit of RNG there, and that's just something you have to deal with in this game.
Yes, just what we need wind and rain issues here. As if the game is not challenging enough. Let's just throw in like precipitation to mess you up even more.
Hmm.
Oh boy. Yeah, that short range sword that Supersonic has. You know, it's like, ugh.
Like, it's kind of dope, but you definitely do not want to take the risk in a game like this, especially if you're kind of unfamiliar with it, you know?
Yeah, like that long range Takate's blade, that's just, you know, you can hit stuff from anywhere on the screen, you know.
Yeah, with the lance, you're able to have up to 2 lances on the screen at once, which is really nice. Deals a moderate amount of damage too, I think. Well, I mean, I think there's a basic amount of damage, but, you know, it's still pretty safe. Oh, Takate!
Oh my goodness!
Oh,
just when
very
he gave up on this match, I tell you. All right, Supersonic, and the headless wonder here.
Yeah, are we gonna slay this? No.
Wow, no. I'm not sure if we got a hit on there. That was quite the quick kill there.
Yeah, I mean, that's Ghosts and Goblins for you. Like sometimes, maybe all the time, you're gonna be met with a whole bunch of unfortunate circumstances, and all the stages have that little bit of RNG that.
Well, he's got him dead there.
Oh, very nice, Supersonic.
Yeah, I was kind of close there. He was stuck up against that wall there, but that'll do it.
Congrats on getting up close and personal. And now on to stage 2, Takate. Just need a little bit more of an oomph.
Oh God, look at all these enemies. This is practice, excuse me?
Now this is practice mode. Rather practice difficulty. A lot of the games for Sega Genesis actually had like that sort of like terminology for it. Practice difficulty and the normal mode.
I love how the game is so nice to just put it right down the screen so you'll remember what mode you're in. Practice.
These jumping boulders that turn into tortoises. Goodbye, Supersonic.
Wow, I know, that's just oh boy.
But still carrying the sword pretty strong and pretty nice and strong on through. It's got a really slow recovery time whenever you swing it, so you can just whap.
Yeah. It's never-ending bounce of them, but
yeah, gotta deal with it.
He died, but he got 200 points, and that's what matters, right? This isn't the high score challenge, so oh well. I feel like most games like this is just like I was thinking about Ghosts and Goblins on the NES. Like, how long did it take you to actually get past the first stage? Like, the first stage was just so challenging, you know, just so many things, and then the flying enemies that seem to just home in directly at you no matter where you go, and
there really isn't a game or for its time. There really wasn't a game quite like it, you know. Like growing up, we definitely had like our platforms, our Adventure Islands, our Marios and all that stuff, but nothing to the extent of this.
Yeah,
where you're just, you know, one lone soldier, not even like an HP bar or anything, in your boxers like most of the time. You against the world, or the other.
That's what it was like. It was, but man, wasn't it a big graphic that just turned into just straight up skeleton when you die? Like, oh, like first you lose your outfit, then you lose your skin on top of it. Like, God, man, so brutal.
Something like that.
Oh,
there was a couple of like rings of Ghouls and Ghosts. One of them was actually on the PlayStation Portable, and they did a really good job, like kind of like remixing it.
Oh, I haven't even played that one. I'm gonna have to go check that out.
Yeah, there's that, and then yeah, there's a Ghosts and Goblins remaster that's out. I honestly cannot put down.
Is it that good?
It's that good. It's just, there's even like in stage 2, like there's even like this stage, maybe not as hectic as you know, Supersonic is trying to slowly tread through here.
Oh, goodness gracious.
The forward death.
That's hilarious. I was just thinking about that. How is that possible? Oh my goodness.
But it's just such a difficulty of where like yeah, the game kicks you on the bum, but like you kind of want to like master it. Like you were saying, like you might want to pick this up as like a revenge speed run or something, because like this game is definitely not fair casually.
Yeah, this is one of those games where, like, the sense of satisfaction of clearing these levels that you just died so many times and it's just yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's like half my speedrun game. It feels like.
Supersonic is just I'm sorry for the pun, but just getting rocked. Like...
Wow. Rude. Yeah, this stuff looks awful. I mean, I'm trying to figure out by looking at it, like, is this one of the games that you like going back? Is that even a good thing? Like, it's like playing like Lost Souls. Like, once you start slowing down and hesitating, things get really, really bad, really, really quickly. And this one seems kind of similar with these rock creatures.
Oh yeah, even without these rock creatures, there are segment in this game where like if you just stay like put, enemies will just keep spawning in until they overwhelm and swarm you. Yeah, and like honestly, Supersonic is making this made this a little bit harder on himself because he went back to the sword. Again, you kind of want to be like a pretty safe distance so that you don't get nudged by any of those rocks. And swords close quarters all the time.
Yes, I'm convinced that the practice mode is convinced you.
Tecate!
Look at that.
That is one down stage, and we have a tie game. We have a tie game, yo.
Yes, I'm convinced that the practice mode is like telling you, okay, take this game back to Blockbuster because get another game before they charge you for it. That's
Practice renting another piece of software.
Yes, I don't want this game. Get back before they close so you can get another copy or something else. So.
See, look, Tecate has the advantage because he has the rain weaponry. Now look at this.
Yeah, that's.
Now he's
the weapon
get some
choice,
crouches
man.
in there, and it'll be pretty dope.
I'll tell you, that weapon choice might be the superior thing here. Of course, I like how he just like walk into that, like whatever. Well, see, if he stopped trying to kill you, he just kept on going. I would say, just go.
This is one of the hugest hurdles, because like now you really got to learn how to move with the obstacles. And in a game like Ghosts and Goblins or Ghouls and Ghosts, however you want to slice it, you can't jump or you can't control your jump, eloquently. So same thing. Tecate picked up the sword. He's a true nightmare.
Oh no! And
he's a true knight now.
Super Son just sunk. What's going on here? Everybody's just sinking to their death here.
Okay, so but with that, Tecate officially made it farther than Supersonic, I believe.
They both have died the same pit. Yeah, they are literally at the same exact pit. So
I thought that was a different pit.
Can I just say that death animation just so silly. Like no animation of frame, we're just gonna freeze you on whatever frame you entered the pit in. Just give your game over.
Too much blast processing.
All
suit of armor for Tecate.
Oh, this bridge over troubled sand here.
Oh no.
That's something. You know what?
I guess I'll just sit here now and think about what I done.
Do you even have any kind of indication that you even can that's going to happen at all? I mean, it's just, can you creep up on it and just see it fall before you get over it?
Oh, very nice dodging by Tecate. Supersonic in a little bit of trouble. Ay, Dios mío, Tecate have an ability to pick up the knife. Oh, that's annoying.
Look at that.
So the knife, you're allowed to have 3 instances of the knife out at a given time. So at least one more projectile, more so than the lance. So really, really good find there.
Oh my goodness, Supersonic. And both players cannot get past this pit. Oh no. Look Look at those, arm bends, man. That looks painful.
No,
like
no.
Well, at least he didn't down the pit.
Antlion pit.
Oh my goodness, man. This game. This is a challenge here. They've got 6 minutes here to get past, hopefully at least past this desert here, this quicksand hazard. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh no!
What?
Out.
What?
Oh, RNG.
Wow, that's rude.
Unfortunately,
Supersonic went right through the bridge. Is that his second time today, like glitching things? Like he
Yes.
fell through the trap
Yes, he
door
glitched through.
part,
Yeah,
but it didn't even do his animation. Just
Supersonic need to stop breaking the game. Tecate
See?
is not a duck. Tecate is a Tecate.
you know what? Jeez.
All right, here we go. The Antlion pit.
Oh boy, here we go. Let's go, Takati. I believe.
I'm so ready.
Never mind.
No, I'm still ready. He knows the pits.
Yeah.
He
So
knows
goes
the
to
pits.
show all the pits. No.
Wait.
No. I think he knows where they all are now, at least.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
he technically has the slightly farthest progress by, a couple of body links, but oh boy.
Oh, nice damage boost, but can take no more.
All right, here we
He's
go.
like, okay, all right, I know where everything is now.
Yes.
Here
Here we go. Okay.
No.
Almost there. No.
Yep, there we go.
Oh no. Why are there more pits?
See, I told you I thought that was the second pit.
See, oh my goodness, he can get back his first jump.
He needs to back up. Yeah, there we go.
There
you
you
need
go.
to back
Look at these
up,
legs.
buddy.
Well, yes. So right now, high score, Takati, pit 2.
Pit 2.
Yes, pit 2 versus pit 1 here, man. What is? Jeez, man. This is. Oh my goodness.
I'm actually so proud of these two because, like, this is not an easy game.
I'm
But like
just
the
trying to get
trial and error
over.
required and the patience. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to get over this animation. The pit. It's like you just freeze and like it just like kind of gives you time to reflect on bad jump decisions and it's so good. But oh my goodness.
just holding forward now. You look at just strutting so valiantly. I know where these are. I'll reactivate them.
I know.
Boom.
Kaki's doing so
boom.
good. Okay, okay. Run
Boom,
stretch. I
baby.
can respect that.
Live and
Uh-oh.
living.
Oh, he's made it.
2 pits.
Now he's got fire bars. What is it? It's now Mario now all of a sudden.
Oh, but he the debris from the Red Reamer.
Oh no, this thing. Oh my god, that horrible sounding creature.
That's right. You thought stage 2 was over? No. Not until you hit that checkpoint past the Red Reamer.
Make it end. Oh god, man. Well, I tell you what, Supersonic's gonna have to get this down because Takati does have the lead now in this game. If we run out of time, he has made the most progress. But
Tekkit made such good progress from clearing those pits alone.
yeah. All right, Supersonic is now on section 1. Again, clipping through the bridge again. A more frame perfect strat. Let's just call it frame.
Well.
He just gets knocked back into the absorption section of the pit. Oh boy. And this is practice mode, eh? Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, this is the practice difficulty.
Yep, this game will be on its way back to Blockbuster, and I'll be renting, I don't know, Dig Dug or something. I tell you, that's just. I'm impressed that Supersonic has literally clipped that bridge so many times now. I'm actually impressed. Doesn't help him any, but I'm impressed.
It's the more you play, the better you do. You know, and when it comes to like adapting to those reactions, like that's something. Oh, worth the merit. How is that hitbox?
That is awful. That is just plain simple awful. I mean, the hitbox in that thing is just. It reminds me of Mario games. Like it's just twice as wide as you think it is.
Mm-hmm.
But here we go. I'll tell you. Pit 2. But you're down to our final half minute here, and well, unfortunately, he's in freeze frame though. Tecate does have he's made the most progress, so he will prevent that lockout from his scoreboard. So he will hopefully get some points unless Supersonic does something. And the way he's been glitching today, I wouldn't even shock me if he did. Probably just find some random zip and beat the loving on him.
Final 5 seconds of the challenge. And it's time. And we're judging by again, get the farthest.
Yeah.
And Tecate.
Yes.
Got the
Conquering Pit
farthest.
2. Yeah, he got past Pit 2. And a red flying creature of doom.
The firebrand, the Red Reamer.
Yep. So that would give him a nice chunky 4 points onto his score, getting our 4-point game at the end, game number 7. So but overall, that does still mean that Supersonic will be crowned as tonight's Super Boss of the evening.
Yeah, for episode 12, Supersonic has performed extremely admirably throughout pretty much all all of the games. You've seen it there, and adapting pretty well to games that he definitely did not know, and some games that apparently went competitive in. So
yeah. Yep. So fantastic stuff there from both our players, and of course now, it's that time where we're gonna bring our 2 victims in to talk with them for just a bit. So let's get them all up in here so they can take a mental break from that stuff. Let's see. Are they
we have
here?
our 2 contestants here. Hello.
Howdy.
Hello.
So you two, are you all doing well? Do you dislike us? Did we make your evening better, worse, or is it just? Yeah.
That was something.
Well,
I feel like I was getting the hang of the last game there, and it just couldn't get past that one dude, that flying thing.
It definitely felt like the most like in tune that you were. Like was it because it was like so like retro, or like did you like just click with the controls, or like what was it? Have you played Ghosts and Goblins before, or Ghouls and Ghosts for that matter?
I played the original on NES, but that's it.
oh, so you know about that flying red creature?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just didn't know how to beat it in this version.
Yeah, that is quite the challenge there. But yeah, but first of all, make sure first of all, Supersonic, congratulations, you are tonight's Super Bowl steer. So congrats on that.
Thank you.
And by the way, and again, shout out to Conti. I believe that you would get some points, man, and I'm so happy that you got on that leaderboard. That it just, you are the pit master. You got across those sand pits with the most amazing animation when you get sunk down into the death area. That was just so
that was weird.
Yeah, that was you all were. Tecate was making a move there, as Buddy was saying, but how about those trap pits? It's not awful. Just, and Supersonic kept clipping through the bridge over and over, like. Yeah, just like you did. In fact, speaking of clipping, when Supersonic went out of bounds in Speedy Gonzales or whatever happened?
Yeah, what was that?
I don't know. I guess I just break things apparently.
You're taking your Sonic 1 stuff over here. I don't want any of that in my Speedy Gonzales game.
It was
Yeah.
totally accidental, I promise.
Oh my goodness.
Look, that's never happened before is another segment, okay? Like,
Yes.
That's true.
So let's talk about this. I'll start with you, Takate. What game tonight will you definitely go revisit? And no game is not an option.
I definitely, actually, I would revisit the Speedy Gonzales one, and I would actually consider the Ghouls and Ghosts one we just played.
Mm.
I did like
yeah.
the Speedy Gonzales one. I thought it was fantastic. I
that
just
music is banging.
I needed a little more time with it.
Remember that world record just sitting out there for all mice. No one is on the leaderboard. Just get all the mice and update that speedrun profile and that resume.
Mm.
Just saying. So, what about you, Supersonic? What's your must come back to games of this grouping?
Well, I would probably return to Pokemon, to be quite honest. I've been wanting to run a Pokemon game for a while now. Like I did run like Red and Gold like years ago, but when we played through Blue, I was like, you know what? Maybe I might end up speedrunning this again. And that's probably like the only game. I guess Speedy Gonzales as well. That one actually felt pretty fun, even though like the jump physics were very floaty. But overall, it was a pretty fun experience.
And you know you have to add another Genesis game to your lineup, of course. So
Yeah, and I guess I could probably revisit Mortal Kombat Mythologies again.
Yes, I wanted to know
Yes.
everyone's thoughts
yes.
about Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero, because y'all were getting it, and,
Yeah.
and speaking of getting it, Supersonic, you were getting the hands put to you by my man Scorpion for like a good 10 minutes there. What was that like?
Well, I was trying to just find ways to cheese the boss, really. Like I was trying to like freeze him, but then when I went too far off screen, it doesn't quite freeze him. So I'm like, okay, I got to get closer, but then he ends up blocking it. So I'm like, okay, now what do I do? So I'm just mashing buttons practically, and it somehow worked out in the end, and somehow got the fatality on him.
And what about you? What about you, Takate? How did you feel about Mortal Kombat?
Because like
You know-
like I don't want to cut you off before you begin, but Takate, you were kind of bringing it to like a lot of these like enemy mobs run canceling, these combo strings and all that. Like you were really getting it at the end. Like did you have like a sort of appreciation for the controls?
I was having a lot of issues because there was like you could press like R and right or something to run, and like half the time I would do that, it would still make me jump, which I was so confused. So I was just the controls were really something. I couldn't figure out how to actually control my character, even though I knew what the controls were. So it was kind of weird, but yeah, I've never really played fighting games ever, so that's not my genre I've really played. So I was just basically, like Supersonic said, just mashing buttons, and then right at the end, I finally figured out like the freeze thing, but it was a little too late.
I mean, can we even call it a fight game? I mean, it seems like it's like a mix. It's like platforming here, because I mean, both of y'all took a plummet off the first level and just, into the ground down there.
There's full
You know.
damage.
And then the crush hazards are just all over the place. I mean, y'all just got all over the place,
God.
just smushed. And I mean, you got hit back by an enemy, and then it smushed you right after. Like you can't recover. But I know it may not be, but man, for the platform, you gotta check out the rest of it. I mean, it's one of those games that it kind of grows on you. Even I'm not a fan of the fighting thing, but just the kind of like. Almost like a Kaizo nature, like, oh, surprise, here's a squisher, oh, here's spikes. It's just, I don't know. It's like I can tolerate it. I'd rather play that than, some impossible, crazy bullet game, but I enjoy it, and the chat definitely enjoyed watching you all play that one. I can definitely say they were definitely into it.
Yeah,
'cause
when
a lot of
you, when
people knew what it was,
yeah, when you get a chance, I would say play through stage 2. Because that is a testament, and that stage will humble you extremely quick, but you will get a respect for that game.
I think every single game humbled me.
Look, these weren't easy picks. I mean, there's Ghouls and Ghosts, there's Contra, like a lot of the difficult heavy hitters. So yeah, like I don't think any of these were like definitely on easy street, but except for Pokemon Blue, which I didn't even know, which might have been like a bit of an unfair, but I didn't even know that Supersonic actually played that game a little bit competitively, like competitive mons. What is this about?
So back in 2015, during like the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire games, I used to play Pokemon competitively. So I would do like Wi-Fi battles with my friends, or just Wi-Fi battles with random people, and pretty much from that point, I knew like the typings for all the Pokemon and like what they're weak to and what they're strong to, and vice versa, and so on and so forth. So when I saw that, I was like, oh my god, this is actually happening right now. But as far as speedrunning goes, like I did speedrun like an older Pokemon game, but this was like back in, I want to say 2017, 2018.
Mm.
But I don't remember anything about it because I have to use notes to do speedruns for RPGs.
Yeah, especially for like Pokemon titles, like specifically, like no glitches or anything like that. It can be a while for that category.
Yeah, and I can't remember anything if it's like a 2 hour plus speed run. So I have to like read over things just to make sure I'm doing the correct inputs and whatnot.
What's your favorite generation? What's your
Gen 2.
favorite Gen 2? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're cool. We're cool.
Wait a minute, Supersonic, how many Pokemon can you name?
Not many.
I always say that I'm not the biggest Pokemon player or knowledgeable person, but it amazed me that some people can just name like hundreds of Pokemon like it's just nothing. Like it's their own children or something. I don't understand how they know that so well. It just amazes me to have that knowledge for whatever reason they have it. I don't.
Mhm.
It's crazy to me.
Yeah, it's like I couldn't really name them off the top of my head, but if I were to say like actually see what they were, then I can pretty much tell like their typings and like the advantages, disadvantages. Because like the later gens, they actually had abilities and natures involved with it as well. So it kind of like it amped the game up like to a degree, and I had to like learn the different nature, the different abilities, which mon would be good against this mon, and just try to construct a team that can pretty much handle like other players' teams, like no matter what they bring at me, pretty much.
See, that's just so much. Takati, can you name 2 Pokemon? Me and you, we don't know Pokemon. Can you name 2?
There's Pikachu, right?
Yeah, Pikachu.
Charmander?
Sound good to me. I don't know.
Is that a second one?
Yeah, he's already got the one up on you, John. I'm sorry.
What?
I think those are the only 2 I've ever known of. Bulbasaur? Is that 3? I think that's it. I think those are the only ones I know.
Johnny,
I've
he's
never
blowing you out of the
played
water right
any
now.
Pokemon anything in my life.
I am not envious of his excessive Pokemon knowledge compared to mine. He can have that title. Here, I'll give you a gold star. Shoot. I know Stank and Oprah. That's what I name my Pokemon. That's all I know. So, anyways, you all, before we wrap it up tonight, Chad, we got a ready to do, but don't go away, because first of all, let's talk about how they can find you all. Okay, what you do, who you am, all that cool stuff. Let's start alphabetically. RST. Okay, Supersonic. You had to do that because I forgot.
RST. there.
I was trying to count backwards in numbers in Spanish earlier, so I'm having a bad evening. It's kind of hard. So, Supersonic, tell the chat who you are, what you play, what you do, your purpose in life, all the vital information that they should know about you.
All right. Well, so my name is Supersonic. I am a Mario, Sonic, Animaniacs, and old school Mortal Kombat speedrunner. You can find me at twitch.tv/supersonic with an underscore at the end. Um, I pretty much stream nightly in the Pacific time zone. You can also follow me at Twitter at supersonic71087. That used to be my name on Twitch before, but then I dropped the numbers. But yeah, like I mostly play like Mario and Sonic games, like for the majority of speedrunning, and I'll also learn like other various retro games as well. So yeah, that's pretty much it for me.
There you go. And of course, the lovely Takate.
Yeah, I stream at twitch.tv/Tecate. They call me the idiot boss because I like to make mistakes. Well, I don't like to, but I make a lot of mistakes, and they're idiot boss moments. But I mostly stream Nintendo or 8-bit games, if you want to say that, Lost Levels isn't actually Nintendo, it's Famicom Disk System. But so I speedrun Mario 1, Mario 2 Lost Levels, Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. We're on the world record grind for that right now.
Yeah.
And a lot of other NES games. So I'm pretty much an 8-bit specialist.
Yeah. They both are technically.
TV/supersonic _ twitch.tv/Tecate. Is Tecate your favorite type of drink? Or your favorite type of that? Like, right? That's the thing, right?
It's pretty good. I enjoy it.
Yeah. Are you sponsored by Tecate?
No, I'm not. It's actually just like a funny story. It just kind of came from like I was listening to a song one day and the lyrics kind of sounded like Tecate, and then the next day I signed up for Twitch and I was like, I don't have a good name, so I just was like, well, that was kind of funny yesterday, so I made that my name.
Damn good name.
Wow.
Damn good name. And John, do you have anything planned for your streams in the coming weeks before Boss Brothers the following?
Let's see here. Our next episode will be the 19th. So what am I doing? I guess I'm at the end of the month actually. But before I talk about that, Barbie, I mentioned earlier, and in case you were son Takati missed it, there will be, in fact, speaking of that, next weekend here on the channel, there's going to be a Resident Evil spotlight on next Saturday, I believe. Okay, so all you who love your Resident Evil games, like Dices is hosting that on Saturday. But so showing off a bunch of RE titles, so it should be good. And planning soon, not sure what day. I'm working on that. But there will be a related event, except it's going to be all about Barbie speedruns. Any and all Barbie titles. So it probably will be next month. We're working out the date here, trying to figure out who and when, all that cool stuff. But yeah, there's going to be a Barbie event here on GDQ channel. So if you run Barbie or someone you know runs Barbie, reach out because yes, Big John's Barbie Bonanza. Oh my God, that sounds awful. Oh,
You're gonna want to stick around to B3. Oh, that sounds good.
I gotta find me some. I'll just dress as Ken. How about that? Let's just call that a substitute. So we got that going on, and we got swap meet, and of course we got another. We got actually, in fact, for those who don't know, this is Women's History Month. For those who may not be aware, the month of March. All women, all you all lovely, beautiful women out there. I'll be hosting a charity event on my channel the last Saturday of this month, featuring nothing but women broadcasters on the platform. Okay, so still got some open spots. So if you are a lady, you want to participate in it, hit me up. Okay, we're raising money for charity. Still trying to figure out which charity, but that should be fantastic. We did one last month for Black History, and we're doing one same thing this time for all the lovely ladies out there. So hit me up, supporting the cause, support our women. Yes. And I'm done for now, I think.
Oh, yeah. Well, all right.
What are you doing, Bobby?
Then
What are you doing?
I'm doing stuff. doing stuff and games. Was actually tomorrow. Well, before our That's Never Happened Before Hot Fix show, I'm going to be casting the one night tournament of a brand new indie came out, and it was actually featured on the first step here, Cyber Shadow. So if you like a lot of the retro-esque indie game, the zippy zoops and the really nice execution, we have a lot of competitors here willing to strut their stuff for that sub-hour time in a one-time competitive setting. So you do not want to miss it. And again, after that, That's Never Happened Before, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern on this channel, twitch.tv/games done quick. So let me know in the comments below if you're viewing via what your favorite game of this was, and also another question: what was the hardest game that you have played as a child growing up? We had a couple of heavy hitters out there for this games list, but let me know in the comments below what your demon was, video game wise, growing up. And then we'll be seeing you with another Super Boss Brothers episode, 2 new retro gaming veterans, 7 all new game challenges, March 19th. So you do not want to miss it. From all of us here at the Super Boss Brothers production, you have a good night. Stay tuned, because we are going to get that old GDQ raid going. So, but also have a good night. Stay tuned, and we'll see you soon.